Okay, first things first, let's go check out the news. Give me a sec. What? Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh, sure. Okay, let's see here. Oh my gosh. No way. Old Beyond Sprite moment. Does it feel that way? Does it feel that way? So funny. Alright, I think I've given people time to join and skip the ads and things like that. What? It's a compliment. It's a compliment. Oh, wow, throwing shade at Old Beyond. I see how it is. It is cute. I didn't know you had such a resentment for Old Beyond. The path to becoming the world champion starts here. It's endearing. No experience needed. Anyone can enter. Right? What? What is this? Oh my gosh, it's so fire. It's so good. Yeah, right? This bangs. Alright, happy times. So Sega Esports has gone and announced it. Cool, that's all the news from them for now. Puyo Puyo Esports go global, huh? I can, yeah, show everyone what the things are. Oh, not that. Puyo Puyo Esports, go global. The Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series 2025 is live from July 5th to November 9th. Join players from all over the world to compete, improve, and earn your spot among the best. Diving into the details, let's give it a retweet. 3 types of events, 4 Sega official tournaments, 4 Ascension official tournaments, dozens of community events. Top 12 overseas players will qualify for online finals in November, and the 2 winners are invited to Sega's Grand Prix finals in Japan in February. Hoping to everyone, online focus with Steam and Switch, PPT2 and PPC, and no need to play every event. Whether you're seasoned or just popping in, there's your chance to join the fight and represent your region. Very exciting. It begins with Gummy Gauntlet, July 5th. PPT2, open to all. The official website's here, which we'll jump into in a moment. Join your Discord server. There it is. How exciting. I love it here. Alright. Yeah, using PPC. Wow, the JP players would never use PPT2 because they're so loyal. Anyway, let's look at the website. Cute. Teeny tiny glibby kisses. No news yet. What do they have on the page? The sponsors. Cool. Oh, yeah, links to this one. Okay, that makes sense, of course. About the series. PGRS 2025, official tournament held by Sega, aimed at expanding the competitive player public. This is so cool. It's just written right there. This is they're doing the thing. Awarded based on performance tournaments hosted by various player communities and Sega official tournaments, community and ranking format, top ranking players, invited to Sega official Pre Grand Prix final schedule for 2026. Participation in eligible tournaments for points. Right. ST, AT, and CT. Oh, down below. Cool. Any points? Global points awarded based on the final results of each tournament. Point details. Okay. Ranking competition. 2 regions. Global points, info top in regionals, Japan region, and other region. Yep. Final participation. Top 2 ranked players will be invited. Top 12 ranked players advance to Puyo Global Ranking Series Other Region Finals. Top 2 invited to the Grand Final. Create an account. Tournament entry. From each tournament pages in the tournament list. Join tournament Discord server. Yeah, tournament Discord server. Tournament site. May differ for each tournament. Follow instructions for each tournament. Yeah, that makes sense. It's an official Sega tournament aimed at expanding competitive population. Yep. This is a repeat of what we've heard before. Invitations and recommendations to official tournaments and competitive events using the Puyo Puyo series may be made based on the results of this tournament, which again means that there could be more than 2 people overseas that come to the grand finals. Yeah, if they think it's, you know, if you're worthy. We shall see. Alright. The Sega official tournaments. 1 to 3 in 2 divisions. Okay, they're making it a bit clearer now, yeah. Rankings are determined for each division and global points are awarded. Qualifiers, round robin, finals is single elimination. Interesting, so yeah, it'll be fully group stage into finals for each of the official tournaments. They're carrying that format over. Final single elimination. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the final one is open to all regions. Ascensions. 4 times, primarily another region. Yep. Open to all regions. But yeah, 2 to 4 is just to shine the spotlight on the other regions rather than having... Actually, it's not split bracket, but it's... just... really? That's interesting. I guess because Japan gets so many tournaments in general already. That's interesting. Okay, I see. So the Sega official ones are the pools into finals, whereas the Ascension one is double elimination. So it's sort of like using the format of the respective like community, which is cool. Hi Drugo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. 2025 community tournament hosted. Tournaments hosted by overseas PE communities with confirmed tournaments listed in tournament list. Regulations determined at the organizer's discretion in accordance with the guidelines below. Yep. Puyo Esports or PP2, Steam or Switch. Yep, single or double elimination. When holding qualifiers, group tournaments such as round robin or Swiss system are also permitted. When separating qualifiers and finals, ensure rankings can be determined up to the point where points are awarded. Okay, interesting. Yes. First to 5 or more. They're specifying that it has to be at least first to 5, which is neat. Eligible reasons for determining discretion of the organizer of Sega. I am. How you doing? That's good. We're doing pretty well. Having a nice chill time. Point distribution. Yep. Sure did. Yes, at last. Okay. Points are awarded if there are 15 or fewer, based on final results. So those who participate, yep. Must be 6 years of age or older at the time of the tournament. This is such an insane line. gosh. Yeah, but also like the parents can use the Discord. Otherwise, like Yuki would be able to play. Prayer environment for online. Yeah. Use tournament tool, Discord, and tournament tools for social feature in. Your baby game. I mean, you look at all the younger players who are like just winning. It's like, oh, that's scary. Please check the links below. Oh, the event agreement page. Oh, golly gosh. Great. Golly, they've got a whole thingy. Huh. Hello, hello, Copetown. Discord age limit of 13. There are a lot of young players competing. In Japan, there's potentially a few. There's one who is like currently a top player, as in could very well be like someone we call the top ranked player. Actually, he might be according to the points. Let me open another window and check. Yes, so they are encouraging the younger players to be winners. Let me go get up the rankings though. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, I have confirmation of that fact. This player here is currently the top ranked player in the pure ranking points for this year, which is like accumulating points from like various tournaments that Sega has like given the blessing to be like you can award ranking points. And he is currently 9 years old. So yeah. And of course he is like an exception, but there are I think Puni-chan here is like 13 or 14. Like they're also fairly young. Shaka Gohan is also 13 or 14. So yeah, there's a few here. So cool it is, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they try and run like under 12 tournaments as well. So like that's nuts. Because he like goes and is like, hey, if anyone overseas has under 12 players who'd like to come join, I'm like, I don't know if friends are flying out there like young kids to play in your little like local, which is really cute. Yeah, I was like, no, we don't have any. But like, yeah, honestly. But it's really cute that he's trying to. Hmm? Hey Brian, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I need to message him about my trip and just be like, is it possible to do it after I'm back? Oh, this is gonna be a bit awkward. Yeah, second half of August. Hey Dang Baron, thanks for the 48-month sub. 48 consecutive, I should say. 88 total. I was like, hold on, 48, that doesn't sound right. 88, yeah. Thank you for the continued support, friend. Much love. Yeah, I know, being organized, me, crazy. But we're actually going to do it because otherwise everyone's going to freak out at me and be like, Yoshi, you never play your backlog, which I actually, that's a lie. But also, you're not doing all your other commitments, which is not a lie. Enter now. I will enter in a moment. The tournament list, Sega official tournaments. So they've got the Global Ranking Series, Sega official tournament for, and yeah, the separate thingies. So we'll have a look at that soon. Yeah, this is the rankings for when they actually happen and game titles. You can go to the official sites of the games, which is nice. And then the sponsors. Okay. Huh. Organizer. Ooh, what info do we have? Do they have like Ascension official like thingy? That would be so cool if they were here. Okay, well. Oh. Oh, is this like the Greater Japan? What's JCG stand for? Japan. What is JCG? What does it stand for? This is the thing with companies that have things though in their about, they never like put what it means. So it's like, I wonder. Yeah, JCG. We're never going to tell you what it stands for. Well, anyway, that's what it is. Not. Okay, so Ascension ones. Yep, that's available. Look at that. Look at the community tournaments populating here. Oh, yeah. Just finished eating the ramen I cooked. Gonna chill with you in the background. Enjoy the ramen, friend. Okay. If I go to like this, does it open up like a full page of it? Yes. Competition list for PGRS 2025. Check info about ongoing and upcoming competitions. This is so sick. Ah, I see. And you can just check like, yeah, filter. That's cool. Yeah, you got everything here. Oh, that means that the time for the actual tournament is up now. Okay, I need to write this down in my calendar. Let me get out my laptop because it's when I use my like calendar stuff and just like whip out for like putting stuff. Okay, so it starts at 1 JST, which is the usual time for these tournaments. But no, hold on. Other region. It begins an hour earlier? Huh. I wonder if the idea is that they start our broadcast earlier as like a pre-event, because of course like the JP players are going to be most interested in like the fellow JP players, and because like their skill level's higher and stuff, it's not, you know, it's just how it goes. But then it means that our finals will be broadcast before their finals, I guess. It might make sense. Like we start and they end. Hey Bruno. Huh, okay, I need to note that down then in that case. So we start at, I believe it should be 12:30 p.m. my time. Yeah, it's before daylight savings kicks in, right? Okay. Let's check the details just to like see what the idea is. Login with entry. Okay, I might just like open the login page, and then if it's like details, then I'll. Whoa, GCG account official. Crazy. Yeah, hold up. Let me pull this over to like a different tab. Oh, whoa. Okay. Why did my? Oh, I see. I didn't open it in another page. Can I like open linking? Okay. Let me just duplicate the page and go over to the other side. In the meantime, you can just like stare at this page. Cookies. Okay, great. Register. Please register a new JCG account for this page. Once you register the account, you go to log into tournaments and green sites operated by JCG. Okay. Oh yeah, great. I'm glad I didn't do that on stream because it's like nickname. My full name shows up in the suggested. Yeah. Good call. Me. Okay, you can proceed with the account registration by agreeing to the following details. User's user ID for authentication is the email address for correspondence. Email address will use as a means for necessary communication. Yes. The recipient of various game events and service announcements operated by JCG. Understood the above explanations regarding the handling of submitted data. I agree to the privacy policy. Submit. If there are no mistakes, please press the submit button. Submit. There's an email sent so that I can confirm my email. That makes sense. Refresh. There it is. Thanks for registering with JCG. You're welcome. There we go. Account settings. I guess I'll link my like Twitter. That makes sense. Great. It linked successfully. That's good to hear. Profile. Name required. Date of birth required? What? Why? Oh, I guess because it's like, yeah, that's true. Yep. Yes, that's true. Put that in. Region. Where's Australia? What order is this in? What in the world? This is so random. Maybe it's like area codes or something, I don't know. You won't be able to change this later. Please enter it carefully. Yep. Agree to the event. Agreement. Update that. Cannot be changed once set. Please confirm that the information is correct. Yes. Fantastic. Link Discord account. Discord integration is required to participate in the tournament. Discord will be used for tournament-related communication and updates. Great. I guess I'll do that. Access your username, avatar, and banner. Join servers for you. I think I can trust Pure Global Ranking Series. Yes. Okay, looks good. Looks good. Alright guys, I've logged in now, so we can go to the... Where are we right now? Oh yes, the tournament list. View tournament list. Okay, let's shut this back up. Okay. Coming Gauntlet. Oh yeah. Overview. In this sugar select arena, players from all over the world face off in a candy-coated clash of champions who will rise to the top. Okay. Oh, look, it's like 100%. Alright. 8:30 p.m. Let me just make sure I got that right. I wrote 9:30 p.m. Whoa. Why did I do that? That was close. Would have messed up otherwise. 20 JS2. Yeah, huh. Wonder how I messed that up. It's okay. Steam PPT2 versus double elimination. First to 3 times 2, first to 5 times 2. Register on this page, join Ascension, broadcast. The usuals. Cool. Who's already registered? Wiz and Spacey. Heck yeah. Okay. What's the reg look like? The event agreement. Ah, yes. We already saw that. I agree. In my name. Yes. Your entry's been received. Oh yeah. I'm in the playlist now. Yes, look, it's us. That's so cool. Oh, it's all just like here. That's extremely exciting. Okay. Back to the tournament list. Okay. Wonder if anyone is registered here already. You can enter from your region. That's good. Good job, website. Oh, I see. That's nice. Redirect as well. The tournament thing. Wow. Oh, they've got like some like specifics here. Oh, stretch time. Yes, good idea. We should do that. That's a good idea. Whew. Okay, very good. Well, anyhow, that's the JP page. Let's go ahead and register in our page. Oh yeah, this is... I see them actually mostly the same. Okay, hold on, let's check about this. Oh, 12 JST. Wait, they're the same event details. How come the other region one has an... Huh. JP region preliminary rounds. Oh, I see. Are they just like... more... It's actually kind of funny. Because the start time is 1:30, check-in's 12. They've made it so that it starts at 1 and starts at 12. That's funny. Is the rest the same? Yeah, okay, looks like it is. Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, let's make sure we register for this too. Oh yes, hello Wiz. I am also entering. Oh. Secret official tournament number 1, occurring on the 19th. Begins at 12:30 my time. Okay, epic. Enter. Yes. Entry's been received. PP. Hello, Tom. Can I call? Oh, yes, we can do that. Sorry, friends. I should take Tom's call, huh? It's Tom. He would like to call me on Discord. Yes. I will be back. Yes. See you guys soon. Yeah. Hello, Tom. Good evening. Yes, it has been a while. Yes, I am at the moment. Okay. Okay, yeah.
Puyo Puyo GRS, right?
Yes, I am registering right now.
To be honest, I didn't know much about this tournament.
I see.
Yeah, but you just looking at the website, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So I want to practice the English commentary on Puyo Puyo. So because the next month tournament, I have to do real time commentary on the Puyo Puyo matches.
Okay.
So I mean the last tournament I did some interviews and some what can I say the describe the after the matches. So I added some description after the matches, but next time I have to do the real time comment on matches. So
that's very exciting.
Yeah, it's very tough because I don't speak English like that. So speedy, blah blah blah. So it's too difficult for me. So please teach me
yeah,
how to do that.
I think in the past you did do live commentary for Ascension one time. Is that correct?
Ascension. I didn't watch Ascension matches. So is it great for me to practice?
I think that sometimes people broadcast the matches from there, so it could be good practice potentially. Yeah.
Could you give me some the video clips from the Ascension?
Yes, I can certainly do that. Yeah.
Okay. So I think there are some technical terms, right?
Yes, right.
Like how do I say so it's difficult to explain even in Japanese. So I mean, so we Japanese commentators say for example, both player begin with GTL setup and making transition and on the middle game, so exchange their harassments and after that, extending the main chain
Yes.
like that. It's the simple game developments, but it's difficult to explain that in English.
Yes, that's right. So, did you want to do some examples now, or?
Yeah.
Okay,
Please.
great. So Ascension streams a lot of community tournaments. And so they have their most recent one 5 days ago. So this is, for example, where we might find some good matches. If I can skip to where the matches are. So for example, this is where we can find some matches, yeah.
Oh, cool. So who's do the commentary on this game?
So here we have Haven. He is one of the people who usually organizes the stream. So he manages the stream, but he also does the commentary at the same time.
What country?
He's from France as well. Just like Hiku.
I see.
Yeah, so they work together for a lot of things.
And Riona's there?
Yes, Riona is one of the players who was ranked highest last time during the global ranking series too.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's interesting.
Yes. So did you want to listen to their commentary, or would you like to try and do the commentary?
Yeah. Try. Yeah, after some practice, I'd like to try. But now I'd like to absorb the typical sentences.
Right.
Like setting up blah 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 or something like that.
Okay.
Typical paragraphs.
I understand. Yes, right. In that case, I could probably demonstrate a bit of commentary. And that way you can learn the style that we use. Or at least, well, my style, because everyone has a bit of a different style. But yeah. Okay. I'll go to the start of the match.
Okay.
And we'll go from there. So in Japanese commentary, do they tend to refer to player names when they do commentary, or is it just player 1, player 2?
I think Japanese commentaries say the player name. So in this case, I can say so at the beginning of the matches.
Yes.
So this match begin this match begins with the Neru.
Yes.
1P Neru versus 2P Kupari.
Yes, exactly.
And after that, the subject is Neru triggers his chain. Kupari responded by his the harassment.
Yes.
So like that.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I was just making sure because English commentary is the same. So we talk about the players by their names in the game as well. So that's the same. So here we'll take a look. I think it's very interesting. Both players here actually build more like freestyle. So in this case, it looks like Kupari is building the transition on the right, whereas Neru is... Actually, I don't understand Neru's chain. This is a difficult match to commentate because their chains are hard to follow.
Yeah, so this is difficult to explain, but so I want to explain so can you reverse replay this match again?
Yes.
And the first, so how can I say both begin with the freestyles.
Yes.
And after this scene, so Kupari sent the 3 rows of garbage.
That's right.
And Kupari sent 2 chain.
Yeah, so in this case, I might highlight for commentary that Kupari is starting with a strong 2 chain, just because this is this is quite a strong 2 chain because it's 3 rows.
Interesting. So Kupari started with his strong 2 chain.
Yes. And Neru's resources are being buried.
And garbage fell into Neru's field, or any other correct sentence?
Let's see, what would we say?
So 3 rows of garbage fell into Neru's field, or
I think the most natural and easier way to say it would be that Neru took 3 rows of garbage. Because if Kupari sends 3 rows of garbage, then Neru takes 3 rows of garbage.
Okay, Neru took 3 rows of garbage.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And after that, Neru's digging the garbage.
That's right. So Neru is digging with this 2 chain. And Kupari is defending a little bit.
And Kupari following up.
That's exactly the word I would use, the term. So Kupari followed up with a 3 chain. But Neru gained access to their trigger.
Neru gained.
Yes. So
okay.
I think gain access is usually if you dig your garbage, then you gain access to your chain.
Neru gained access to his main chain, right?
Yes, that's right, to his main chain.
Cool. Yeah, that's cool.
And so here you might talk about, Kupari now has a resource disadvantage. So it is hard for him to follow up with to respond to Neru's main chain.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, your English is perfect.
Oh, thank you.
Very cool.
Ooh. So Neru begins with a 4 chain all clear.
So stop, please. So
yes.
Neru took all clear. Huh? Neru. How can I say? How do you say? Neru.
You could say like Neru went for the all clear.
Neru went through went through the all clear?
Went for. So like aiming for something.
Went
So he
for.
like went for the all clear.
Go for.
Yes,
Went
yes.
for.
Went.
Neru went for all clear with 4 chain.
Yes. It's just like past tense of go, I guess, because here Neru is going for the 4 chain, but after it's Neru went for the 4 chain. For the all clear, sorry.
Yeah, Neru went for the all clear.
Yes. And Kupri tried to respond, but he didn't have a strong enough main chain ready or available.
So how I say the so in this thing the Kupri took 5 rows of garbage, right?
Yes, that's right.
Right. So and additionally the Neru have all clear bonus.
Yes.
So it's impossible to win for Kupri, right?
That's right.
So how do you explain this scene? So impossible scene.
Yeah, in that case, I'll just like go from here for more natural. So Neru goes for the all clear. Kupri tries to respond with this 3 chain, but that's not enough garbage. And because Neru has all clear bonus, there's no way that Kupri can respond to that. Yeah, it's just that Kupri can't respond, yeah.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, once again, I do not understand these chains.
Kupri, both players are very what is this?
Very freestyle.
But Nero's chain is Japanese. This is not freestyle. Namekuji or Namekuji transition, but I don't know their English name.
Is it this the green and the yellow?
Yes, green and yellow. So double L shape named.
Yes, I believe that this is slug folding. Let me look it up.
Yeah. Snag.
Let's see. I will bring the page. Oh, actually, maybe this is a good page for yes, slug.
Yeah. Slug transition in Japanese.
Yes, I will send you the link to this because it has a lot of English names for transitions. So this will be useful for commentary if you see different chain shapes. But yeah, this one is slug folding.
Yeah, very rare chains there. So like the picture.
Oh yes, that's right. Very strange shape.
No one knows picture.
It's too difficult to build.
Yeah. I see. Yeah, interesting.
But lots of chain shapes. Yes.
But by the way, you already decided to join the next month tournament?
Correct. Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Cool. How many players from the outside of Japan? So not Japanese players. How many players join?
Right now, well, the website only just released. So now, I think there's like 3 people or 2 people. For now, two of us. But I think later on, because a lot of people are still sleeping right now. So once they wake up, they might register. I feel like maybe we will get at least 20 people, I hope, to begin with, after a few days.
Is this online tournament?
Yes. So all of the tournaments here are online. So all of these.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Riona commented Slagma. I didn't know Slagma, but thank you, Riona.
I believe it is a Pokemon name.
Yeah, you probably get 20 people. Okay. That's great. Yeah, sounds great.
Yes, I hope more than 20 people. I
Yeah,
think
and yes, you can invite also Radiant players one more.
I will ask them to.
Yeah.
I would love them to as well.
Mm, okay. Cool. Oh, cool. Your stream is 17 people watching.
Yes. In 1 hour, I have a match with Riona, so we
Mm,
are going to prepare for it.
okay. Next match, please
Okay, next one.
explain the. Okay.
Well, this one, even as a commentator, I think it is okay to talk about how it is difficult to read the chain. So in
Yeah.
this case, I will talk about how so Neru and Kupri both have chain shapes which are difficult to read, but I noticed that Kupri does have a 3-chain available with the yellows.
Mm,
Neru has a 2-chain available with the purple, and they can very easily extend to have a stronger attack as well. Because here, for example, you can add another purple, and here, for example, if you pop the yellow here, then it'll send a very strong 2-chain. So both players are playing quite passively right now. They haven't sent anything for a long time. But Kupari is now provoking Neru with a 1-chain. Neru decides...
provoking.
I think it's a very powerful word.
Yeah. So, what is the nuance between provoking and harassment?
I think harassment is a term that I try not to use a lot because it is unclear. Because it can mean a lot of different things. So I think provoke usually is that you are aiming for your opponent to respond. So Kupri is trying to provoke with a 1-chain, but Neru did not respond.
Okay, I understand, but I can use provoking when 1-chain or 2-chain, but can you use provoke when even when 5-chain or 4-chain double or so bigger than single harassment?
I think in that case, you would say that Kupri is provoking Neru to respond with a large chain, or forcing them to respond with the main chain.
I see.
Yes.
Forcing him to use his main chain, right?
Yes.
Okay. I got it.
Okay. So now Neru looks like he is forced into sending his main chain. Like he forced himself into his main chain. Kupri cleans up with a 2-chain, because I believe that move was just to clean up his board. So he's cleaning up with a 2-chain, and now that Neru's main chain is going off, Kupri is looking for opportunities to set off his main chain. Oh, sorry, that was a 6-chain. I lied. Kupri also sets off main.
How do you explain the cut the Nero's main chain? So stop at the 7-chain.
Yeah.
So what is this?
I would just say that Neru's main chain cut.
Cut.
Yes,
Simply cut.
Exactly. Cut would be the right word. Cut.
So for example, in Japanese cut, his main chain was cut unintentionally.
Yes, unintentionally.
So unintentionally. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
And now Neru has to rebuild his main chain in order to respond to Kupri's main chain. But it looks like Kupri's main chain is going to be too big for Neru to outchain.
Yeah. So do you use the trigger main chain or use main chain or any other thing?
I think you can use any of those words. So you can say that like Neru used their main chain or triggered their main chain. or sent their main chain. So you can use any of the words.
Okay.
Yeah.
So freestyle.
Yeah, so it looks like Neru is doing a right side transition and Kupari is using a left side transition. Now, Neru has limited his space a lot in this game because he has blocked access to column 6. Because of that, it's going to be difficult for him to outchain Kupari. So Kupari fires a strong one chain, and I think in this case Kupari panics and sends off main chain because he wasn't sure what to respond with. However, Neru then panicked as well and sent off main chain without extending.
Yeah. So in this match, the Neru block is fifth column.
Yes.
Right, and that didn't use the sixth column. So in Japanese, then we can say the how can I say the so in Japanese there is a technical term of saturate. So it means the
Oh, is this Hoa?
yes, Hoa.
Yes.
Hoa Lensario means saturates chain volume.
Yes.
Is very important concept in Japanese tactics. So how do you? So I mean, so Neru blocked his fifth column. So here's saturation. What? How can I say?
Yeah. So the English community. Actually, I only learned about the concept from Japanese articles maybe like 1 week ago. So I asked my friend DDR Dan. I asked, "Hey, what is saturation?" And he was like, "I'm not really sure." So then we both looked at it together, and we learned about Hoa because I don't think the English community used that concept a lot. However, I think what we would describe it as for now is that Neru's max chain potential is low.
Yes.
Because it's difficult for him to build a higher chain than Kupari. So that would maybe be the way I would put it. If anyone in the Twitch chat would like to provide another phrase, but I think max chain potential is a reasonable term.
Yeah, exactly. So max chain potential.
Yes.
Yeah, max power potential.
Yes, I think that makes sense.
Okay, so when we misuse the field, the max chain potential decrease.
Yes,
right?
That's right.
Yeah, it's really important concept in Japanese PPC.
Yeah. I'm beginning to understand it too because now I understand that a lot of the time I lose to Japanese players outchaining me because my Hoa is like low. So
yeah.
it's good for analyzing my matches.
Yeah, max chain potential. Yeah, it's good. Thank you.
So yeah, in live commentary, I might talk about Neru. Neru blocked off column 6, which means his max chain potential is a lot lower than Kupari's. Yeah, that's how I would describe that. All right, let's see. So here, it actually, what I would talk about here is that it looks like Neru's chain is built as, Neru has an aggressive setup. Because this looks like a rush build to me.
Too aggressive, is it?
Maybe I'm not sure if it's too aggressive, but I think it just looks very aggressive.
Okay.
So,
but it seems not able to extend
yes.
Neru, so yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to extend anymore.
Yeah. So in my commentary here, as I watch this match, I'll talk about how Neru seems to be building very vertically. It's looking like he might be going for an early attack against Kupari. So he fires his 3 chain, but Kupari has been very efficient with his chain build, which has allowed him to respond with a 5 chain. And of course, 5 chain is the tipping point where it becomes very, very difficult to reduce the garbage needed to survive.
Great commentary.
And so here, Neru backtracks a little bit and returns to building more safely, taking a main chain route instead of going for more aggressive builds. Now it looks like Kupari has more resources and is looking to attack. Goes for a strong 2 chain into the 3. Neru responds with a 3 double and neutralizes it to only 1 line of garbage. Kupari is looking for a follow-up attack.
Neutralize.
Yeah, so you can use that term for
cool.
like Sourceye, basically.
Yeah, so cool.
Yeah. Kupari sends off a 3 chain as an extra attack and forces Neru to main chain. However, Kupari now has to make sure that his main chain is large enough to be able to respond to Neru's, which is a 9 chain. So now we watch Kupari, see if this will come out to as strong as a 9. It's a very solid tail, but it is only an 8 chain. And so unfortunately, Kupari is not going to be able to respond to all of that garbage.
Very good. Oh, first to 17.
Interesting. I'm not sure why the set was 17, but...
Yeah, interesting regulation. Yeah, very interesting. What is this tournament?
Let me see. So this is one that they run, is it every month? I'm not sure because I am usually sleeping during this. So, Riona, can you explain for us what the format of the donjon is? I think it is similar to a Swiss bracket where every round... hold on. Okay, Riona will explain for us in chat.
Donjon.
Yes. It's 2 to 3 rounds Swiss bracket. So you match with players who have a similar standing to you.
Oh, interesting.
They play everyone in that pool a few times. Oh, I see. So you play multiple times with the same person, maybe. That's interesting. Oh, so the players are placed in pools depending on how high their ranking is. I think the idea of this rule set is to allow players to play lots of matches with people around their skill level. But because that's very difficult for international players, they make the event last about 3 hours. And during those 3 hours, they just play a lot of matches with each other over and over again. It's for practice, basically.
Basically, American players and European players?
I think so, yes. Because for Japan time, I think it starts at 4 a.m., which is why I'm usually sleeping during this time.
Yeah, impossible.
Yes,
Okay.
that's right.
Oh, interesting. So this is held by the Ascension?
Yes, that's right. Ascension runs this every month. And actually, I think Sega seems to be, yeah, allowing this to be played as part of their PGRS as well.
Oh,
So
really?
in
Oh,
July,
for
August, September, and October, it will be included for ranking points.
oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
certificated.
that's right.
Oh,
Very exciting.
oh, that's great.
I
That's
was so
great.
happy.
Mm,
Actually, maybe the
see.
details will be here. Um, it's Swiss, and I'm not sure. So the details are not clear yet. But that's right, yeah. This
Mm,
is the event that they will also run.
okay. Okay. PGRS. How many players can join PGRS?
Well, as many as they want.
Mm.
um, do you know what the format is? I can explain a little bit.
I don't know the format. So after winning this, the the what can I say, the preliminary
Mm-hmm.
or something, and or how many players are joining the main tournament of PGRS?
Oh,
That's
I
my
see.
question.
Yes. So, we will have ranking points from
Mm,
July until November. And the
mm.
players who are ranked, it is the top 2 ranked players in Japan
Oh,
go to the finals. For other regions, the top 12 ranked players go to a final event in November. So in November, the top 12
oh,
players will be like the final preliminary round, and then the top
mm.
2 players in that tournament will go to Japan.
Oh, like before.
Yes.
Okay, okay. You again, right?
I will try my best. But I think because there are a lot of tournaments this time, more people
Mm.
will be trying to compete and
Ah,
um, try and go to Japan instead of me. So we'll see.
so recently, how is the situation? So like before, you are one of the strongest, or any other more stronger players appearing, or so how is their current situation?
Well, I believe that currently I am still one of the top players, maybe the top player still. It is
Okay.
difficult for me to say, but more
Mm,
people are actively playing in tournaments right now, I think. So, for
mm,
example, here you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people playing in this tournament a few days ago. So some of the
mm,
strongest players right now are Void. Void is a very strong player. I always felt like he
mm,
was close to my skill level.
mm,
There's Hiku as well. Angel of Diamond, he is the player who almost beat me in the Puyo Puyo Global match last year. If I lost to him, then I think he would have gone to Japan instead, maybe. So he was very,
mm.
very close.
And Riona is very actively chatting, right?
Yes. So Riona is also actively playing. Um, Kazian is also a very strong player. So
Mm,
there are a lot of players right now. In fact,
mm,
recently the staff from Ascension decided to create a. I'm not sure if Japanese players know about the concept of like making a tier list.
Curious? Oh,
So
that's interesting.
they provide a list of players, and then you can organize them
Oh,
into who you think will be top 2 and who do you think will be
oh,
top 12 and things like that.
oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So these listed players are famous players. So
I think so, yes. They're people who are
yeah.
um, somewhat active in the international community.
Mm. Yeah, so many, yeah, promising players.
Yes, I think. Oh, Akliv can also potentially
You
be
can
one of the top
you
players.
you can you can decide the tier
Yes.
right
So
now.
the
So,
right now.
so who's the top two sorry, I cannot see the
Oh, I see.
contenders.
Let me zoom into
Uh,
the page a little bit more.
okay. Okay, you can you can place the top two contenders from the listed players.
Okay, guys, you need to do not be mad at me for my placements. Let me think. I think Akliv is a very strong contender.
Oh,
Who else do I think could be top two? Riona. Let me think.
mm,
I think Riona might be. So here in the tier list, we have strong top two contenders and top two contenders. So here, I think these are the people who have the highest chance of being top two because their skill level is really strong, but also their consistency is really strong.
I
I think
see.
Riona has shown very strong performance in events, but it's inconsistent for now. But if he can improve that, then I think he could be at the top.
What do you mean by inconsistent?
So, for example, in some tournaments,
Mm.
he might be like top two, but in other
Oh,
tournaments, he might only be like top 16. So
I
it
understand.
depends on his like
Condition.
condition. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Is his biggest weakness, I think, right now. Who
Mm.
else is here? Is Villain here? Yeah, I think Villain is still like a strong contender.
Oh,
He is
oh.
very, very strong with his main chains.
Mm.
I think Void is another strong top two contender. He's very consistent. As I said, I think he's very similar to my skill level.
Mm.
And I guess I should put myself here too.
Okay. Top. What does top two mean?
Top two is the reason why we made it top two is it's the people who we believe have the chance to go to Japan because only the top two
Ah,
are allowed to go.
get it. Yeah. I see.
Yes.
Okay, so have the the no, eligible to go to
Yes.
Japan.
Yes, that's right. Eligible. So this is the people who I think is the most likely, and then this is people who I think are not the most likely, but if they play really, really well, then they might still
Mm.
be able to make it. So I think Riona is
What
there. Hmm?
what does it mean, contenders?
Contender is like someone who, um, let me think, who has a reasonable chance to be in that
Oh,
position.
oh,
Yes.
have sorry, the person who has the chance.
Yes. Or has like a likely probability, maybe. So this is like
I see.
very likely probability. This is likely probability, I think, is how I would call it.
Mm, I see.
Yeah.
Mm,
I think that, by the way, in Twitch chat, you guys might tell me off, but this is not in order of who I think has the strongest. Sorry, it's not in order.
mm,
Okay, so I think Dan also is a top two contender, but he has a
mm,
similar issue to Riona where he sometimes
mm,
places as the top two players, but then sometimes he is only top 16 or something
mm.
like that.
Oh,
So who else do I think? I think Hiku, also a very strong player.
mm,
Who else might also be at the top here for top 2? Kazian in chat said, might be a controversial take. I think Dan is a little too experimental sometimes. I believe that he is one of the most experimental players in the community. So, I guess, Tom, if you know, like, TS's play style?
TS. Japanese TS?
Yes, that's right.
I know. Of course, I know.
Yeah, I think Dan has a similar playstyle to TS sometimes.
Okay.
And so because of that, he is very aggressive, which could be very good in a tournament, but sometimes that means that he breaks his main chain too much, so then he can't win.
Yeah, sometimes it's like a gamble.
Yes,
right?
That's what I think so too.
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, this is very interesting.
And then top 12, the reason why we made it top 12 is because these are the people who will play in the final tournament in November.
Okay.
Yeah, so the people who are the top 12 in the ranking points. So I think people like AOD could definitely be in top 12 at least. I'm not sure.
Where's he from?
From France as well, I believe. Yes. Please tell me if I'm wrong, chat. Let's see who else is here. Sin, I think, could be top 12. He is from Britain, from the UK. From France? Nice. Thank you, AOD. So Sin...
AOD is abbreviation from Angel of Diamond.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. Who else? Oh, Doremi is another French player. He doesn't play very often, but when he does play, he is quite strong. Who else? Elio, where is Elio from, guys? I think he is from South America, but I don't remember where. So if someone can tell me, I think Elio is another strong player. Brazil. Oh, he's also from Brazil. Okay. Nice.
So same as Void, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about Senred. Well, I don't see Senred playing very often. So I'm actually not sure if he is better in top 2 or top 12. He's very good at Puyo versus Tetris, but I don't know how good his Puyo versus Puyo is. It's a bit difficult for me to know. I will put him here for now because I'm not sure. Villain said Senred might be the best player in Korea. Really? Ooh. Well, I will have to face him myself to know. It's on par with Villain. Maybe I should put him up here, but I don't know that yet. So, like, sorry guys.
You can put him on the I don't know list.
Oh, that's true. I could. You know what? I think I might. Let me think of who else might be at the top here. Kazian is very strong.
Oh, I'm not sure who's Kazian.
Kazian is from Germany. I think he has played in a few like global events, but not as many as like the players up here. So I think if he is able to play more during the PGRS, then he can definitely make it to top 12. Best Germany Puyo player? I believe that's correct. I think so. JAU is interesting. I think he's quite strong, but he mostly plays Fever. So I'm not sure if he will... no, I think he could do quite well in the events. Yes.
가준 시켄.
What do you agree with this?
Another name.
Quite interesting. Who else? Koopery? Let's see. I think Koopery is here at the moment because his playstyle, as you saw earlier, it was very freestyle. But I think it also means that he is... his main chains are usually not as strong as other players. Who else do we have here?
Oh, KVN is in the chat room.
Yes, that's right. A lot of the players on the list might be watching the stream right now. Who else? Rick, I think Rick is another Taiwanese player. But I haven't seen a lot of his gameplay, except when he was fighting Active. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, interesting. So each country's community is growing, right?
I think that there is more representation of countries at the top level. But I'm not sure about the mid-level players, if they're growing. But I think the skill levels of the top players are. Yes.
I see.
Hanamiru, I think, is a US player. I think that she could also be good for top 12. Coconut Bowling, I think he doesn't play enough. He's... not sure. Darnell, I also don't know much about. Haven is the player who I was talking about. They were doing commentary for the stream. I think he commentates more than he actually plays the game.
Haven do a commentary in French or English?
He can do both, but usually he does it for the English because he's the one that runs the English stream.
I see.
Yeah. John, I don't know. I think he's also French. Mindy, I also don't know. Neru could be top 12 if he continues to practice. OSW is a US player. He plays a lot. He's very, very good at Tetris. But he doesn't play Puyo a lot. So I think I would put him here. John is Latam and Mindy is Chilean. Oh, I wasn't aware. I see. Okay, that's interesting. This player here, Port, I think is how you say their name. They are another French player. I'm not sure if they play that often. Riley is a US player. He used to run a lot of local events in the US, so like offline events. I think he is training right now, so he has a chance. This player,
Ringo Under?
Yep.
It's official character.
It's I haven't seen them play recently, so I'm not sure about them. I think I don't remember what username they usually use, but sometimes they just use the name Ringo, so Shaw is another player from the UK. He is known for making a lot of like Puyo Puyo videos with like video editing. I'm not sure if his gameplay would be good enough for top 12 right now. Shiro is another US player. I'm not sure about. I think he can get top 12 if he plays in the tournaments. Snywat, I'm not sure where they're from. I haven't seen them play in a while. I don't know who Wave is. Wiz is the player that we saw who also entered already.
Oh, already.
Oh, wait, Hiku also entered. There's 3 of us now.
3 players.
Yes, and I think it will continue to grow soon. So, Wiz, I think he has been practicing a lot recently. I think he can be top 12. Wombo, I'm not sure if he is playing a lot recently. He is also from the US, and Zanyu is also from the US. I think he could be a strong top. Top 2 or top 12? Let me think. I think if he wanted to play, he could go top 2. That's my tier list for now.
Where's Zanyu from?
Zanyu is the US as well. So I think majority of the players on the list are from the US, but there's still a lot of players from other regions who are who could play very well.
Yeah, interesting. So anyone can make this tier list?
Correct. If they just they shared the link so that then you can like share it on Twitter and maybe like write a post about it.
Okay, who created this tier list?
I believe it was the staff from Ascension, and they will later today they are going to live stream their creating the list.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. That's great. Yeah, so very interesting. The next month, July's tournament is the first tournament for this thing.
Yes, that's correct. So the first tournament is this one here. Ascension is going to run it. It's called Gummy Gauntlet. Is for everyone to play. So everyone from where does it say it?
Gummy Gauntlet.
Yeah.
What is it? Gummy Gauntlet.
Well, I think the Puyos look like gummies. So...
I see. What is Gauntlet? What is Gauntlet?
Gauntlet is, from my understanding, like a battlefield of a lot of different players coming together to fight.
I see.
Yeah.
So estimated duration 6 hours. Oh,
yes,
that's too long.
I think the Japanese tournaments are usually even longer, right? So the Sega tournament is
sometimes
10 hours.
Oh, really?
12 o'clock to 22. But actually, the actual start time is at 13:30, so maybe more like 9.5 hours.
Yeah, I think including the preparation time.
Yes.
Because it's it's tough thing to have the online tournament gathering from all over the world, right?
Yeah, that's right. It's difficult to manage so many
Yes.
players from different time zones. But yeah, that's why they estimate 6 hours.
Oh, so time zone is okay for you or the overseas players?
I think Sega and Ascension, they had conversations to try and schedule the tournaments to be friendly for players internationally.
Yeah, I think Australia is time zone friendly for Japan, but US and Europe, how about it?
Yes, I think for the Sega tournaments, this will be overnight, so it is not very easy for them to join.
So so 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. or in Japan?
I think Japan, so if the Japan time is 1 p.m. until
Oh,
10 p.m.,
10 p.m.
then
Then Western countries.
the US would maybe be like 12 a.m. until 9 a.m. Sorry,
Oh,
or 10 a.m.
oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh,
However,
Riona.
it'll be difficult. However,
Mm.
the Ascension tournaments
Yeah.
begin at
Mm.
8 o'clock, 8 p.m.
Mm.
Japan time.
Oh, okay.
So this will be a lot more friendly for
Mm.
international players. But then from my time zone and Japanese time zone, it will probably go until maybe 2 or 3 a.m.
So KZN saying the Sega streams that 4 to 6 a.m.
Yes, so either the players will have to stay up all night or they have to wake up very, very
Mm.
early.
Wait, yeah. Go to bed early and wake up early.
Yes, that's right. But I believe that because there are so many different tournaments, it will be easier to get points because there are lots of opportunities for players to join tournaments at different times.
So how about the points to be obtained in each tournament? So it's equal between the Sega tournament and the non-Sega tournament. How about it?
I believe it is the same, and the only thing that changes is depending on the number of players. So the participants. So if there are more people playing, then you get more points.
I understand.
Yes.
Mm.
But they made it more balanced because it's not Sega tournaments that give you more points, because otherwise that would be unfair for people who can't play in that time zone.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, you join the Sega official tournament and as well as the another tournaments of Ascension.
Yes, I will try to join as many tournaments as I can.
Oh, really? As
Yes.
many?
I think it will be very valuable practice.
Okay,
Yeah,
interesting. So you can definitely join the final tournament.
I believe so. Yes. I think that's why I put myself up here.
Yeah. Very intense.
Yeah,
Okay. Thank you so much for
of course.
this conversation. And yeah, I practiced a lot of English today. Okay,
Yes,
I can do
that's
it.
very good. I will send you the
So,
link for.
yeah, thank you so much. I want to see the Ascension commentary matches, and I can learn a lot about it. And
Yes.
after that, so again, we can more flexibly exchange our conversation.
Yes, that sounds fantastic.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much today. Sorry
Yeah.
for interrupting your stream.
No, that's okay. I'm happy that we had this opportunity.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much and good night.
Amazing. Good night, Tom. He is such a legend, isn't he? So he'll be back some other time to do some more practice. I didn't, guys, this is like probably like secret knowledge. So like those of you who came to the stream, that was probably secret. It seems like he's going to be doing English commentary, but I don't know. I didn't, but like for what? For the Sega tournament? Because the Sega tournament. Wait. So the Sega tournament is international, right? Hold on. Let me go back. Where am I? Where is it taking me? Tournament list. So you see, Puyo Puyo Global Ranking Series Sega official tournament for other regions. Now, it does not talk about the stream here. Isn't that interesting, guys? And if they're asking for him to do commentary in English, whose stream do you think he'll be on? Okay, so that, I think me explaining everything to Tom was a great chance for all of you to hear about the Puyo GRS as well. So I hope that was informative for all of you, friends. Let me hop back into the place where the pals are hanging out, in case they would like to say hi. Also, it turns out that you guys couldn't hear them before, I think, because I had my audio settings messed up. Oops.
Oopsies.
Well, you can hear Bruno now, so that's good.
Yeah, I'm back.
Let me also back read chat in case I missed anything, because when I'm talking with Tom, it's difficult for him. I'm sure it's difficult for him to keep up the chat, so then I will also like back read now. Let's see. What is happening here? Max chain potential. Just looking to be related. Yeah, number of steps required to get to the main chain. That's true. I think the theoretical concept is that, but like in theory, you can pretty much sum it up as max chain potential. Ability to build a main chain, but it's kind of hard to explain. I agree. Versus because the round was going faster than usual. Yeah, Ladonna is like more of a fixed time frame between rounds than it is like a fixed round amount, right? Like it's the time that's fixed, not the round count. Let's see. Well, I didn't expect to just like have to put I was gonna save this for some point, but like apparently Tom has put me on the spot and asked me to like create the tier list. So like, sure, this is my like, I guess that made me do like gut feeling tier list, right? Rather than actually thinking things through. So like, there you go, do with that what you will. Maybe I'll share this in Ascension or something. Oh, I could post it on Twitter, right? Start a flame war, start them a bit early. In like, I think 4 hours, Ascension is going to be doing this same tier list. Like, I think it's Void, Haven, and Hiku will be putting together that tier list, so it'll be interesting to see what they think. Akliv, one of the best. Villain Akliv, you. Oh, thanks, Riona. Yeah, and I think Void's also here too, if you can just like, up that consistency. Senred, Void, Hiku, definitely top 6, I agree. Yeah, Hiku's definitely here. You're here. Dan's definitely here. Zanyu, if he actually played in events, would be. But no, put Dan up there. I'm squishing you? Oh, don't I get squished either way? Jeez. Come on, friend. It's in order? Oh yeah, that's right. This is not in order. Riona, no. Dan is a little too experimental. Oh yeah, true. No, that's true. Sin below tier list. I think Sin just needs to like if he continues to put in work, put work into the game, then he can like thrive. But he needs to just like put that time in first. Let's see. Senred is main chain magician. That checks out. Mid-level players have kind of stagnated. Yeah, I agree. They don't play enough. Daniel would have absolutely no chance at making top 12. I have no idea, like, who this guy is. So. John would have a chance, you say? Oh, interesting. Don't think OSW would be a top 12 contender. I think, again, if he put in the time, he could. But he probably won't. Let's see. How top 2 contenders is 3 US and 1 France. That is quite funny. Hi, Darius. Puyo players who have touched PP2 and PPC. I mean, to be fair, that is the rule set for the like PGRS. So, everybody will handle the late schedule. I hope so too, AOD. I'm really excited to like see more of you in these events. Honestly, you gave me a run for my money. You almost knocked me out of being able to play. If you had won, I think you would have been there in Japan. I'm not joking. You could have. Oh, you're attending convention too, Riona? Oh, golly gee. You're a busy one. Yeah, I think AOD, Xenotypos is not in the tier list just because he doesn't play that much, but I guess it's true that, like, interesting that Aeonpod is in the list, but not Xeno. It's a bit weird. Oh, I was saying that you're attending a convention, Riona. I'm not. I'm saying you're busy. I'm not going anywhere until my US trip in 4 weeks. Well, 4 weeks in a few days.
4 weeks already.
I know, it was so quick. That's why I was saying, like, when I put
time
together
is not real.
my like scheduled. Oh, I mean, yeah. When I put together my schedule, I'll only like do it for like 4 weeks and then go. But
Yeah.
I think it'll be good to have there for when I come back too. Let me see here. Yoshi after stream. What is this? This is image I put on stream.
Yeah.
Yep. For real. You need to make it more controversial. Okay, let's say is that enough of a fire? No hate to Wombo, I just mean that like no matter how you put it in is always my number 2 or love Dan. Thinking emoji. Making a crack at Puyoverse players. Oh, I get it. I broke 700 in Master Error 17 and 4 skipped the picky levels of MAs that keep getting new records. Well done, Dice. That's huge steps. It gets very fast there, so that's very impressive. If I can fix... I play regularly, but never in ranked. Ah, I see. Yeah, AOD, if you want to play more sets with me, I'm happy to play, by the way. Feel free to DM me whenever. Even if it's not ranked. Like, it doesn't have to be ranked. You just play matches. Hello, Glaceon. No Wombo hate. It's just that, again, like, he doesn't play consistently enough. How's the Puyo stuff going? Incredibly. Sega has just put up their official webpage for the global ranking series for the next, like, half a year. So, I'm not squishing you anymore. Why? Riona. What do you mean? Wombo, not Wombo, yeah? True. Haven't been to Puyo in years, I just watched Wombo, that's fair. Maybe not now, but one day, sure. Yeah, sounds good. Let me see here. So, before Tom came in, I think I was registering. I registered for this, and I registered for this. Everything else, I'll have to like keep an eye out because it might be stuff that I can participate in. Ooh, when is that? The 12th of July. Sunday morning. Maybe? That's kind of tough. Sunday mornings are a bit rough. Maybe. Like, this is pretty brutal times for me. Yeah, the Donjon. I would love to play in it. It's just... it's at 4 a.m.
Yeah, time zones moment.
But, I don't know. Maybe I'll put in the sacrifice. Actually, when's the August one? That's when I'm in the US. If it works out, it might be... I might play in it. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think about it. But now though, yeah, I've registered for the big official tournament, so the first Ascension one and the first Sega one. But guys, if you want to join, I'm just going to shoot you guys the page right now, because you can join. You can come play with us. Please. Thanks, Riona. Oh, golly gee. Right, the other thing I was going to put up, I was actually going to show what Ascension's like been talking about. So there's the tier list here. Yep, so there's their stream coming up in 4 hours. As I mentioned, they're going to do the tier list and talk about some news for the registrations of PGRS. You ping us again. Repost their Twitter announcement, please do. Registration's open, we just talked about this. Yeah, the tournament schedule very clearly stated here with your time zone. So even though the tournament has, I mean, this page has like all of the tournaments, join Ascension so you can see all of them in your local time, and also you can just like get links to them right away. Isn't that nice? And yeah, the launch stream. So in 4 hours, they'll go over the website, the upcoming tournaments, answer questions, and put the tier list together. So shoutouts to Ascension as always. Let me do the shoutout command. I'm cool like that. It's Ascension Puyo, right? I gotta check. Yeah. Very good. Okay, fantastic. So it is 12 minutes until my match with Riona, so I think we did that on good pace. But that also means I think I will put together my Riona. Hi Riona. Good to see you. No, so yeah, what I was gonna do is talk about this thing, but I might have to do it after the match as well. So here's this schedule that I don't know if anyone paid attention to this, and that's fine because I was not using this. I edited this back in.
Yeah, I remember you setting that up, and then TGM4 came out.
Oh, TGM4 came. Bruno, that means you're telling me that this has been the case for like 2 months. 2 months have passed since I set this up. I'm going to die.
Basically.
Okay, it is no longer a brothership. It is something. Void Stranger? I don't think necessarily. I've still got like that one thing to do, but we'll be dedicated.
Yeah, it's also a question mark right now.
Yes. So, man, I want to rename the VOD because it is like, it's been so many things.
The VOD is just going to be chaotic at this point.
Yeah. It's like queer and like also other things have happened. Hello, Whack, thanks for the follow. So my schedule plan, I've probably explained this like 2 months ago, but let's explain it again. My plan is to put aside 2 days a week for queer tutorial work. And hopefully like put in I don't know how much time I'll spend on each, but like I really want to make some progress with this. Again, I said this back in April, but now it's like, it's crunch time. Also though, when I'm in the US, I'll probably, since everyone else will be like at work and things, I won't necessarily go out every day, so then I might also do some tutorial work while I'm over there, so keep an eye out, friends. But yeah, I'm hoping to get more of that done. I don't know the go with the Japanese practice yet. I still need to figure that out, so I might make some adjustments, but we'll see. But I'll try and do it like twice a week, once I like settle in a bit more. So I might hold off on this for a little bit, but I also don't want to like hold it off for too long. And then outside of that, I want to like, yeah, set aside specific days where I'm doing like things from my game playthroughs list, just so that I'm making progress on my backlog. So that's like pretty much not really disputed at the moment. I should probably put the global ranking series stuff in the events. But this is the thing that I need to figure out now.
How do you want to go about this?
My goodness gracious. First of all, let's just like check what I've got here and like make sure that it's okay.
Yeah,
got my previous
there's a lot of things.
I've got Tetris.
There's some items that are like entire IP franchises, and I'm like,
oh yeah,
those are like 500 hours.
Yes, that's right. So I should like split them into the games.
Yeah. I think you have like the Zelda series or something down there. It's like,
yeah, I'll like split
how many games are there?
Yes, that's right. Yeah, this is still stuff that like I might come back to at some point. Yeah, Void Stranger's down here now.
Yeah.
Okay, so planned games. Gonna go and warm myself up. Okay, sounds good, Riona. I've got Celeste on the list. How long was Celeste? Oh, well, okay, this is the part where I also bring up like how long to beat on the other tab.
Yeah.
Because now it's time to like figure out how long things are. Celeste.
I feel the length of Celeste is very much dependent on your skill. The game itself is probably not that long, but it is difficult at times, and also depending on what you're aiming to achieve.
I don't know if it's a game of 100%, because that feels like the sort of thing where I'd be going out of my way to like collect a lot of the... I'm so like completionist with platformers though, it's annoying. But it says here main plus sides is 14.5. That doesn't sound too long, like 15-hour game. If I'm not doing like all of like the crazy challenge stuff, which I think I'd be fine with. Probably. Anything a platformer coming off of what I've been doing. Well, to be fair, I haven't been doing much. Aside from like Brothership. I don't know if I want to immediately go into like another Mario RPG. I might hold off for a little bit. What else have I got on my list? I've got Celeste, I've got Paper Mario. F 2 I want to get around to as well. What else am I like really itching to get into?
I mean, it depends on what your mood, I guess, like which kind of game are you in the mood for.
Yes. Looking through the list now.
I feel it's better to do that than to stick to a rigid. I had this on my list, therefore I have to play it in this order specifically.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think that's why I didn't put anything in any order.
Yeah.
Like all the stuff down here. Okay, no, I think I'll chuck Celeste up. I'd really like to play through that. That's a good idea. Okay, here we go. Let's set aside. Yeah, this is still like question mark, but we'll see about it. Which I've got. Okay, and then like one or two other things as well.
You have literally got on your list, and that's like really short.
That's true. Short stuff is easy to like
that's
throw
like
in as well.
1 to 2 sessions probably.
Okay.
According to How Long to Beat, completion is like 6.5 hours.
Oh, that's very short. Yeah, that's right. I should also think about like how long things are, because it's nice to have like less commitment games in between like big commitment games, which would be really nice. What else has like a shortish runtime?
It's also really chill. Like there's no high stakes at all in Little Alligator. It's just fun little mini games and silly shenanigans.
That sounds good time to me. I think small things are nice as well, because you can just like experience a lot of different things across like a short time span, obviously, but it's nice to be wrapped up in a lot of different things at once. Oops.
Little Alligator is a game that is really short, but also it stuck with me. Like I think about it like very often. It's really good.
That means it was a good experience.
Yeah, definitely.
That's huge. How long is Omori? Because I wanted to play it at some point.
I'm gonna say longer than you probably expect.
Really?
Completion is like 72 hours according to How Long to Beat.
How do you completionist like an RPG? Okay.
I mean, side quests and stuff probably.
Oh,
I don't know. I
guess
haven't played
so.
Omori, but I think Ray I know played Omori, and I think that he was like, "Oh, this is way longer than expected."
I guess the big thing is like the one example I have
like,
recently is Bruno. Voyage Stranger, because it was like my game lasts this long and then ended up being like double the length because it kept doing more stuff.
Yeah, and it just kept going. Yeah.
But not in like a bad way.
I haven't played Omori, but I feel it might be kinda like that, question mark?
Okay, I see.
Except not in the same sense as Void Stranger, which just keeps unraveling and unraveling. It's just like the game just is way longer than you would expect a game like that to be. Because it has the image of like an RPG Maker game.
Yes, yes.
Kind of. But then it's like full-size RPG length.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably hold off on that one then, because I don't know if I want to like, again, put myself into something so committal yet. Rhythm Heaven? Yes, Kasian, at some point. Yes, okay. So I think the stuff that I've like put here. Oh, okay. I don't know why it just like jumped like that. Oh, my match is in like a little bit. Okay, I guess we'll come back in a little bit. Oh, a little bit makes it sound like I'm blaming Riona. Sorry, I don't mean it like that.
I will once again mention Zero Escape. Eventually.
That's another longer one, is that right?
It's 3 games. But each of the games are like 20 to 30 something hours.
Okay, I see.
And then, well, there's Sumineko as well, but that's the really, really long one.
Oh golly. Quick score challenge before we fight Riona. Golly gee. There's going to be a time.
For Trioscape, I guess the incentive would be hearing more music from the guy that did the TGM music.
Oh, that's true, that's true. Oh, that's true. More media means more music to get obsessed with. That sounds good to me. Very keen for that.
I've been actually listening to the soundtrack of 999 recently.
Oh, yo.
Which is the first in the Trioscape series.
Okay.
And it's really, really good.
Oh.
It is way more chill than the music that he makes for TGM.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But it's still like, because you're doing puzzle solving, right? You go into a room and then you're like, oh, let's try and find the exit of the room.
Okay.
If you've done like in real life any sort of like escape room,
yes, I
thing,
sure have.
It's that, but like an entire video game of just that.
That's neat. Okay.
With cool Shinji Hosoe music in the background.
Yo.
Enjoy my technique.
That's a bit goofy. Assassin, thank you. Probably be playing a little better than this though to beat Riona. Oh boy.
3, 2, 1, go!
He said BRB basically. So you have just a little bit longer to warm up. Oops. That was wrong. Oh.
One, two, rock punch. One,
Oh dear.
3, 2,
My second floor is a little dodgy.
one, two.
Oh, he is ready.
4,
Hop
Are
on
you
League of
guys ready?
Legends.
6,
Huh?
7, 8,
That's what Riona said.
9.
Hop on League of Legends. I sure
Can't believe
hope
he would
not.
say that.
Have you ever played League of Legends even?
Like once, because my high school friends were like, you should try it because we think you'd be good at it because you have good strategy
Right.
making, and I'm like, that's true, but also
Yeah.
but I
You
gave
have
it a
my
shot. I was like,
condolences.
it's okay, it exists, I guess.
I have the dubious honor of having played League of Legends during the beta period. Like, the game wasn't out yet, technically. Like, I played when there was only like 4 heroes playable or something like that, or
Oh,
5,
wow,
I
so-
don't remember how many.
Jeez.
There were quite more than 4 or 5, but yeah, I just played a little bit back then. Mostly because I used to play the game that preceded League of Legends, which was basically a mod of Warcraft 3,
Huh.
which I really didn't enjoy either. So nowadays I'm just like I'm asking myself, like, why did I even play League of Legends if I don't enjoy the
That's
gameplay?
so funny. Yeah, like what's up with that?
The water's fine.
Alright. Ooh, we shall enjoy. Alright, so as a reminder, friends, the stakes here are the fact that we are the 2 players who have an unbroken win record in the league right now. So let's see what we can do, huh? Okay. 4 chain, but then he can't main chain.
1, 2. Please go away. I like the water. 1, 2, 3. I like the water.
Good follow up. I didn't expect the Reds to be so cruel.
One.
Game explode. Oh,
Oh no.
come on. What? Okay, well I guess we'll just go from 0-1, right?
Sega.
That's very strange.
What's this?
That was rude. Thanks, Kane. Will you move pieces look so scary sometimes? Why, thank you. So bizarre, isn't it? At least it was early in the set, so it didn't like break our flow too much. But
Yeah.
still just like question mark. Hello noob style, what? I can remake it, yeah sure. Oh wait, no, hold on. Not well. I guess we'll just make 15 and then if it gets to it then we'll only do like 1 off anyway. Rather than like, if I make it to 14 then we have to remake the room. Yeah, right? Weird. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
The water's fine.
Oh, RNG was a bit quirky again. Throwing one game at the start would have been smart. Oops, sorry, I didn't read the comment. I don't like that because they're actually like. Means my table can't work unless I remove the garbage. But let's see if Riona can fix chain. He's a little balked. Alright. He like awkward the area around the trigger. Final boss theme? Oh, honestly. Came in at just the right moment. This is just like kind of poor build from my side. It's just a cleanup move. What? Who? Yikes.
Ready, girls? Stop. One, two, three, four. Please go away. 6. I did it.
I did a little too much in the front. Would have been okay with just like one extension because the tail was quite strong.
One, two, three. I like the water.
Oh, where are your greens? Oh, the split, no. Where?
One, two.
It just fall down. The accidental splits, it's so saddening. Huh? What? So? Way down?
Two,
Oh, what the heck? That's crazy.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What in the world? Okay, yeah, I need the problems for my trigger. This is not gonna work otherwise. Oof. Okay, I did not see that trigger.
One. One. No! One. Two. One. 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 Two. Swim with me.
This might be quite enough, but it'll keep me alive, I think.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did it!
That is a nasty piece combination. Feels like he's not gonna be able to main chain, right?
One, two, swim with me.
Alright, okay, we're back. Jeez, that's aggressive. Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh. Oh jeez, the extension. Oh my gosh. Oh, the red. Gone.
Oh.
So close. So close.
Yeah, unfortunately.
One, two. Please go away. I love the water.
Oh jeez, it's got a really strong build now.
Run. Run. One, two. Swim with me. One. One, two. One, two, three. I love the water.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Oh no, it was almost. Okay, I should probably just like.
Don't hurt me. One, two, three. I love the water. One, two.
Okay, okay.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, dang it. I think I had to turn off.
One, 2, 3. Please go away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Please go away.
Gosh. Oh, I think I'm getting out change here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please go away. 7, 8.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
1, 2. Please go away.
I thought the yellows would come in time. I should have waited for when yellows were in queue instead of relying on that though. Gee. Oh, perfect. I figured I need to pull something swift like that, otherwise it was going to be too dangerous. Oh, GG's. Oh, GG's, friends. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Riona. Good call, friend. Good call. We look at the current standings. There we go. We made it.
You.
We are alive.
Not me explaining round robin into a bracket format to my coworkers.
Oh my gosh.
Because my boss's son is currently doing some volleyball tourney or something like that.
I see.
And one of my coworkers was like, I have no idea how these things work.
Okay.
And
I
from
see.
the little that I gathered, I think it's like round robin into brackets.
Yes,
So
I
like,
see.
hold on, let me explain. I have experience in this.
Heck yeah.
Except not really, but
Hey, it still counts.
close enough. Apparently, they're doing super good as well. They were the leagues, and they've won 3 matches, I think.
Mhm.
So that's pretty much guaranteed that they're going into bracket.
That's
I
huge,
figure,
yeah.
because I don't think they're making leagues of more than 4 or 5 teams. Especially if they're
surely
like
not.
this late in the day. There've been so 4 teams of 4 leagues, yeah.
Yeah, if you've won 3 out of your group, then that's like
Yeah,
that's a very
they won
high
3
placement.
and it's group of 4, so they're going into bracket.
Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. Kupri? Hello?
Oh.
Hello? Wait, how did that... Kupri is like the legend
Who is that?
ever.
Is that Kopari?
That's Kupri.
Okay. Wow.
What? That is incredible work. 14 to 15 against Dory? What? What? Up and coming legend? Maybe I should be like rearranging this list. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, very strong numbers from Cooper in general, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Only against Kasian, which is like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means I might be fighting... Let's see, I could fight Dan next, Doremi next. Is anyone else who I have potential to? Who's on like... 2-1. Maybe Zanyu. Lucian. Yeah, I think those are my only options, so it'd be Lucian, Zanyu. Doremi or Dan. So lots to look forward to, friends. I think we're gonna have some very good matches coming up. Good stuff. Okay. So let me... Let's go back to my little planning sheet. So if you were here just for the queer, thanks for hanging out, friends. Expect some more in the near future as we approach the big events. But for those of you who are just here to hang out and vibe, we are going to be around for a little bit longer as I figure out this thingy. Where were we last? Okay, so I think I've decided my next couple games will be Celeste and later, and then we could just cycle this with like shortish games probably. I think that's probably my preference, like one longer form game and then like smaller things that I can cycle through. So like, what else would even be like shorter form? Because a lot of this stuff actually is like quite a commitment to put time into. A lot of these are like RPGs, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of RPGs. Yeah, I noticed.
Legend of Zelda games probably have like a decent playtime. This is, of course.
I guess it depends on the game, but yeah. Let's see. Yeah, they're roughly around 30 hours.
Golly gee.
Mostly. Then again, the portable Zelda games tend to be shorter, maybe around 20-ish.
Okay, that makes sense.
I would highly recommend the Oracle games in Zelda, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Both are like around 20 hours, and you can you get like a code after you finish one of the games, and then you put that code into the other game, and you get like small nods and unlocks into the other game. They're like sort of like two different Pokemon games, like the Gold and Silver or whatever. Except they're like completely different games, completely different stories and worlds and everything.
Oh, that's
but
so cool.
You get like small connections between both games.
Right. Okay.
And
sick.
I'm really biased because they're like my first Zelda games ever, but they're really, really good, I assure you.
I mean, that sounds really cool in concept, so sounds good to me.
They were going to be 3 because... Okay, so the theming is like there's like the 3 goddesses of Hyrule. There's Nairu, Din, and Farori, but they only ended up doing a game for Nairu and a game for Din.
Okay.
Farori still shows up, but they didn't make a game for her. Mostly, it's thought to be due to like, because of the code thing that I mentioned, they wanted to have like all 3 games be interconnected.
Oh, jeez.
And I don't think that's something that you can easily do, especially in the age of the Game Boy Color.
Oh, that would be a
which
lot.
is when these games came out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Very true.
What sort of game are you like in the mood to play? More RPG? Puzzle? Platformer?
I think I've already got a few RPGs that I think I'll line up in terms of... Actually, I think I'll shift Everhood before Paper Mario.
Yeah.
Just because
fair enough.
I'm looking forward to that style of game. Let's see. What am I looking to put myself into? Let me think. Honestly, I think that's a few things that would be like more objective driven sounds good, because like RPGs are more story driven, right? Whereas something more objective driven, so it's something like Celeste is a nice break, because I think platformers fall into that. So like I might play the original Mario 64 at some point soon as well. Like that could be another one that's like if I like know my way around enough, then it probably won't take that long.
Have you not played Mario 64 before?
I played it on the DS back then, but I haven't played the original one, so it's probably a good idea if I experience the original just for the sake of it.
It's a fair bit different, yeah.
Yeah. Same
If
with like...
you enjoy that, then I see you have on your list Hat in Time, which is also insanely good.
Yeah, okay. So that's something as well.
It is a little bit story driven, but it's still a platformer, so...
Yeah, I think that would work fine. It's just not as like tight as like an RPG's progression, I'd imagine. I mean, I enjoy myself a story regardless. Yoshi's Island is still another one that I need to play as well. So those will probably like be soon-ish. In fact, it might be like stuff I'd move up the list, because even though I haven't specifically planned it, it'll be easier for me to like pass the stuff if in a particular order. So I want to move like these up a bit higher. In fact, I might even chuck them in here. I probably will play Mario 64 first up. Let's see. What else can I move around? I think because I'm using my brain so much, I'll probably save the puzzle games for like later. I do want to move my RPG up a bit more. Let's see.
Kirby is also very much objective driven. Like there's a little bit of story in the background, but it's mostly just jumping around and feel good video
short.
game.
Yeah, as well I imagine compared to like some of the other stuff. Also,
yeah, Kirby games are really short.
I need to chuck this at some point as well. How do you say this? I know people are like V6 or something along those lines.
V6 would be, yeah. Or like just V, but that's like a mouthful.
Yeah, literally. Oh,
V6
this game is like
until...
at most 5. Okay, I should probably chuck this high up as well. I feel like this would be a good...
VVV is one of those games that's like really short, but
Yeah.
there's like one or two trinkets that are like really difficult to
You spend like an hour, like 20% of your playtime.
Yeah, you spend like an hour in a single one, and then there's something that's like, oh, okay.
That's fair enough. Maybe I'll chuck that like here too, just as like a game that I just do. This is one of those ones where I was like, I think Rising might have mentioned it at some point, so maybe I'll like ask him to hang out for a bit for these.
It sounds like a Rising game. Yeah.
That's right. Have you played it?
I have played it. I played it like many years ago.
Gotcha. Okay. That's another good like
fun, and
smallish
the
game.
music is really good as well.
Heck yeah. Actually, I might even move that up as like, because I'll probably get through, yeah, Late Alligator quickly-ish, so then I'll probably move up this next. And then by that point, by the time I've played like 2 shorter form games, I will probably have moved through a fair bit, and I might like jump into Everhood at that time. Like, it might be a good time too, depending on my mood. Otherwise, I might just play one of the Mario, like a platformer. That's good too. Continue that train. What else do I have here? Okay, yeah, Kirby. I guess I should like start thinking about the Kirby games.
Kirby, yeah. You have only played Superstar and Missing Mirror, right?
Correct. I believe it's just the 2 games. Yeah.
Okay.
Where should I go if I should look if I'm looking at a list of Kirby games? Is there like a Kirby wiki? Is there a...
There is, but it's a bit messy.
There's Kirby fandom.
Let me find a list for you.
Yeah. Is Kirby canonically non-binary? Thanks, YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. Google.
I think your best bet might be going to Wikipedia.
Okay, Wikipedia.
Kirby series.
Oh, golly gee.
There's quite a few games.
And a lot of random
My
stuff,
recommendation...
like
this is a bit of a weird one, because it's like a little late in the thing, but Nightmare in Dreamland is kind of a remake of not the first Kirby game, but the first Kirby game on the NES. So like adventure.
Okay, I
Because
see.
the first game is Dreamland, which is in the Game Boy, and that's the one that Kirby doesn't have any transformations or anything.
It's probably not like that worth going back to, is it?
It is very chill. It's like a kids game,
Okay, sure.
which is not bad, definitely, but it's very chill. If you want to see like the origins of Kirby, you can probably finish the game in like 2 hours or something.
sure,
It's really
sure.
really short.
Yeah.
It does have like a or even less, honestly. It does have like a hard mode, I think, when you beat it, but it's probably not much. Then, so there's the original Dreamland saga or something.
Okay.
Which are like 3 games, like Dreamland 1, 2, and 3, which are on the Game Boy, and then the other 2 are, I forget, on the Game Boy as well. And then, yeah, okay, 3 is on the Super Nintendo, okay. But
Okay.
all of those, all of them are like, the longest one is 3, and that's like 3 hours and a half. Maybe 6 if you go for like 100%.
Right.
There's quite a bunch of games listed here that are not platformers as well.
Right.
Okay, so the platformers per se are Dreamland, Adventure, then Dreamland 2, Superstar, Dreamland 3, Crystal Shards, Nightmare in Dreamland, which is like a sort of a remake of Adventure, but not really. Like the game is kind of the same. It's one of those games that Nintendo released on the GBA era, where they remaking, I don't know, like Mario 2.
Oh yeah,
for
yeah,
instance.
that's right.
The Mario Advance series
Mario
and such.
Advance, yeah.
Kirby Air Ride is not mainline and it's not a platformer, but I highly
Everyone
recommend
loves it,
Kirby Air
right?
Ride because it's so good. Amazing Mirror you played. Canvas Curse, that's the one that you play on the DS, and Kirby's a ball and you draw lines to move Kirby around.
Okay.
It's really fun, but I can see why they didn't bold it out, I guess. Squeak Squad, that's one of those games that you can finish in like an afternoon and get to 100%.
Right.
And after that, I have not played a lot of Kirby.
Okay, I see.
I've played Triple Deluxe. I've played Robobot. There's a lot of the games around this era are mostly side games, like DDD's Drum Dash Deluxe, Fighters Deluxe, or like they took these side games from other games and fully fleshed them out into games.
Okay.
But they're like not really necessary to play if you don't feel like it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And then Star Allies is on the Switch and is really good, especially with friends. But I don't know if that's something that I don't know if the game has like online or like maybe with the Switch too. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Star Allies is a weird one because when it released, it was kind of bare bones, and you just play through the game once, and it's like, oh, this is like super short. Actually, there's nothing here. But then the structure of the game is that you have like so many different characters, like an insane amount of them. There's like more than 20 characters. I can't remember. And all of them have like a distinct moveset. So you like play through the campaign with each different character, and the game has like so much potential for replayability like that. And they just kept adding more and more characters with each update. Like the game released a bit bare bones, but then they added like a lot of characters to it.
Right. Okay. Sure.
And then Forgotten Land, I guess. That's also technically the first 3D Kirby game.
Right.
For me, Kirby peaked in the GBA/DS era, so...
Yes, I see.
That was a lot of information, but TLDR, play Dreamland, and like Dreamland 1, 2, and 3 if you want, and Nightmare in Dreamland. It's a really good one.
Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. Superstar, that's the one that I played, right? The game...
Yeah, Superstar is the one that has like a lot of games in it.
Right, is that a remake of some of the previous stuff, or is it like its own entry?
It's kind of like some of the games in Superstar resemble the games from before. Like Spring Breeze is kind of like Dreamland, sort of.
I see.
Because it's also like really short.
Yeah, that's what I figured, right? Like,
But then there's like a remake of Superstar that's like Superstar Ultra on the DS that has
Okay.
like a couple more modes.
Right.
But I think for the most part, what's in Superstar is entirely original.
Right, yeah, because I was wondering if I go back and play the other games, it would still be like worth my time to like go and see what it has to offer.
Yeah.
I guess essentially if I follow like the bolded entries, which I assume is like sort of mainline.
Yeah, the bold ones are the mainline games. The only ones that are not bolded that I would recommend are A Ride, Canvascourse, yeah.
Pretty much,
yeah.
Okay, I see.
The other ones you can check out if you're interested in them, but
right, if I end up...
those two I think are definitely worth your time.
I think it's... I guess the second question is like looking at accessibility around... Like everything can be emulated, obviously, easy peasy. But like if there's anything that I can play officially, I guess I can knock that out first just because of ease.
I think you can play most of these games on the Switch through an SO.
That's pretty huge. I actually haven't looked.
Except the DS ones, probably.
Yeah, okay.
But I think like Dreamland is like Dreamland 1, 2, and 3. I think those are on an SO. I think.
Maybe I should look online. If I quickly just like search SO Kirby. So I wonder if it like someone has just like compiled. Oh. I wonder if this is actually right or not.
Oh, there's the third one is an official Nintendo.
Right, this seems right. Let's take a look. You can play 14 Kirby games right now. Citrium, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I hope you are all doing well. Hi. What were you guys up to? Big gaming, small gaming. Hey Citrium, hello Commodore, hello Zone. Hi guys. We finished up our previous stuff a little earlier, and now I am putting together my little like game playthroughs list, which is a fancy way of saying my backlog. And figuring out what I should play and when I should play it. So if you're here for chill times, that is exactly what you're gonna get. Okay, so this is oh, I see. This is like...
These are the most recent ones, yeah.
Yep, the Switch stuff.
Oh yeah, Dream Buffet exists, I guess. Like the Fall Guys of Kirby.
Okay, so Dreamland 1
yeah.
to...
Dreamland 1 to Adventure on the NES as well.
Okay.
Which is like the one that's remade on the GBA. But that's fun as well. Like, it's a little bit dated, I guess, but it's still Kirby. It's fun.
I should probably like make notes on the stuff now then, so let me... Oops, I don't know why it does that jump, it's so weird.
Oh.
I guess I'll like move them up, because there's stuff that I can like chew with a bit more easily. And then we'll just like note stuff a bit more. So let's go SOGB. SOGB. And then we'll have to just see if 3 is...
3 is also there,
oh,
yeah.
And that's SNES.
Yeah.
Okay, huge. Yeah, 14 of them. It's a lot of
And
Kirby.
all of these are like 2 to 3 hours long, so you can like knock this out really quickly.
Yeah, that's really nice. Just like sprinkle them in between other things. I think that's like the perfect way to just like.
Yeah.
What's
If you
it?
don't have access to Nightmare in Dreamland, you can play Adventure instead.
Okay, gotcha. Right, so Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of.
Nightmare in Dreamland is the remake of Kirby's Adventure.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay, that probably makes sense to do then. I mean, I can always play the original and then go play the remake at some point.
Like for a time, Nightmare in Dreamland used to be the game that I would just play randomly if I was like really bored. It was just like, oh, I'm just gonna do a playthrough of this, and you just finish it in like an hour or something.
It's a cute time. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's really fun and fast and very comfy. Kirby is like that sort of vibe.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I don't know what to play, just play Kirby.
I mean, like, my first exposure was during COVID. Like, it was my COVID games. Like, I highly associate that. Remade as which is for the, what is it made for?
The GBA.
GBA.
Nightmare in Dreamland is for the GBA.
Okay. Cool.
Then the next one would be Crystal Shards, which is probably my least favorite Kirby game.
Is this the Kirby 64?
Kirby 64, yeah.
Oh, it's the one that you mixed. Should I even play this?
Yeah.
Is this worth playing?
I didn't enjoy it, and it's not a fun game to 100% because it requires you to mix very specific abilities to. Okay, so the level design of this game is like you go through the level, and there's like the name like the crystal shards are hidden in the level, but sometimes what they are like hidden behind a wall of like a certain color, and you need a specific power to break that wall.
Okay, sure.
But the thing is, sometimes they make it so the wall is like 2 different colors, and you have to like bring the ability that you would have to like mix 2 abilities to get that. And more often than not, those abilities, at least one of them, is not in that level. So you need to like go to another level, get the ability, complete the level, go back to this one, not lose the ability. It's a bit of a pain.
That's nasty.
And you want to get the true ending of the game, you need to get every single shot that I did not do because I didn't feel like
that sounds like a pain.
It is a bit of a pain. I appreciate the intention of mixing abilities, and it is something that they bring back in other games to a much lesser degree. For instance, in Squishcord, you can mix element abilities with sword and bomb, for instance. So you can make like an ice bomb or something.
Okay.
It has no bearing on anything, but you can do that.
But it's just like cool.
Yeah, like okay, the bomb now freezes the enemy if I throw the bomb at it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. That's all that it does.
Yeah, that's what I've heard about this game too. Like it is a sort of an inception of some good ideas, but it's like I don't know if it's even worth like actually playing it, right? Question
I would
mark.
skip it for now.
Yeah. So, okay, so we've got this. That if I feel like it, this, and then after that, it's what there's some in between. Actually,
there's a red and converse curves. Yeah.
This might be on the. That's
Maybe it's on the NSO. It's on the GameCube. That one.
Let's go find out.
Because they. Wait, no, they. Okay.
Maybe.
They mentioned NSO GameCube for like the Switch 2, but I don't know which games. Yeah, because there's the new one that's going to come out on Switch 2.
It might have been one that was like, it will eventually. 26 February 2004, this is insane.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the official game
That's
page for the game. That's so funny. But yeah, that's probably one of the games that you won't be able to play officially. For now, at the very least.
Yeah, yeah.
Is
I
Kirby
assume
8
it's
just
coming
Mario
for
Kart?
the...
What the hell?
Is there like a fair bit of like single
Kirby
play
8
content, I
is
guess?
super fun.
That's the...
Hmm?
A fair bit of like single play content then? Or is this recruit a friend moment?
Yeah, it's more like a party game, yeah.
Okay, gotcha, gotcha.
Like, it does have, okay, it does have single player content in the sense of, you know, the trophies and the things on Smash Bros. You have like to fight this guy 100 billion times and you get like a medal or something.
Okay, yeah.
That's the only
Sort
concept
of like
of
achievements.
single player content, but also you can get those as well if you play with friends. So
Okay, gotcha. Right, so maybe not something for the list,
but
but
it's
I
mostly
should
just
like...
races or modes for like playing with other people. There's
Right.
no story, no campaign, no anything.
I will recruit a friend then, I suppose, for that sort of thing. Okay. And this is where you enter into, what, DS era?
Yeah, Canvas Course really is like it's a bit different
Okay.
to the other Kirby games because you don't control Kirby. Kirby is a ball and just moves on its own.
Okay.
And the only way that you can do is you just grab your Nintendo DS stylus and you draw on the screen.
Okay.
And you draw things that Kirby will roll through the thing and just complete the level like that. It's, in huge quotation marks, it's like a platformer, but not really.
Right. Sure.
And this one has a sequel on Wii U that I have not played yet.
Okay. That list is looking more like proper now. And then past that point, it's... So this is the remake. This is... What is this? DS game.
This is on the DS. This is another really short game.
Okay.
It's the one where you can like mix abilities and such.
Oh, sick.
This one is really fun as well. It's a bit... When it released, I felt it was a bit underwhelming.
Okay.
And I still think it is because there's not a lot to highlight about it. It's just a good old Kirby.
Right,
That's
right.
how I will describe it.
Fair enough.
Doesn't really do anything bad. Doesn't really do anything particularly good either. But that's fine.
Just kind of exists.
Yeah, that's the Wii one.
I see.
That got remade into Return to Dreamland Deluxe on the Switch.
Oh, okay. Okay. I guess for the time being, this gives me a fair bit to work with, though. So I think that's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Right
Just like
now.
the basics, the introduction to Kirby, so to say.
I'm very keen to just plop these in between stuff. This is gonna be good. Okay, fantastic. What else do we need to break down? I guess I should break down Legend of Zelda.
Legend of Zelda is a big one as well.
Here we go. So you said the Oracle games is like a must do, right?
The Oracle games are really, really good.
I
And
guess
those
we
are
should do
the ones that I
People Search.
played, the first ones that I played. Go on Zelda Dungeon, maybe. That would be a good point. ZeldaDungeon.net.
Zelda Dungeon. Okay. What page
Like
should I be
it's a
navigating
page
to?
that has like walkthroughs of every single Zelda game, but also has like a list, like the menu there. You can see all the games.
Whoa.
So that's like really convenient.
Who the
But there is like the
heck?
mainline games.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess the one big question after that then is... Okay, so this is the original game, right?
Yeah.
This is the interesting follow-up.
The interesting one that's like Dragon Quest and also a platformer. It's like,
Yeah,
what are we
bizarre.
doing here?
What a strange game. Probably worth playing though, because it would be
I have
interesting.
not played Zelda 2 yet. A Link to the Past is really good, and you can also play it on GBA. And I think both like the original and the one on the GBA, might be on SO. If not, the one on SNES. I'm sort of convinced that it is. I have not checked in a bit.
Let me chuck the same search query, NSO Zelda. I almost put NSO link and then it's like, that would not give me good search
It just
results.
gives you like a link to the website.
So funny. Let's see. Let me go find if there's game rant. Well, if you have, oh, okay. You know what? That's a really good list. Let's work with that then. I guess I'll close the code tab. Okay, cool, huge. So,
you will find that people try to pretend there's this big timeline of games in Zelda and the games are interconnected. Not really. They're really not.
That's fine, I don't need to worry.
Because the thing is, the story in Ocarina of Time implies that there's like different timelines and such, but I really don't like seeing these Zelda games through that lens, because they're, for the most part, very self-contained stories that don't have any bearing on any other game in the series.
Right.
And that's why we got, when Breath of the Wild released, what we got from the developers was like, this game takes so far into the future that it doesn't really matter which one of the three timelines we're in. So, shut up with the stupid timeline.
That's so funny.
And there's like a bunch of games that don't really make sense. Minish Cap was supposed to be the very first game in the timeline, because of how they introduced the lore and such, and it's the first game that they have the origins of the Green Hat or whatever.
Okay.
But then years later they release Skyward Sword and they're like, guys, now this is the first Zelda game because such and such.
Okay,
and it's
so it's just like
tiring.
it's not meant to be like put together in that way.
No, definitely not at all. There's some minor games that might be like interconnected like a little bit, like I don't know, Phantom Hourglass takes place in the same universe as Wind Waker,
like
and might take place like years later, because both take place in the Hyrule underwater thing, and both Oracle games take place simultaneously. It's really funny when you see the timeline, and because you can play either one first, the order of events is the one that you decided. Like, if you decide to play Ages first, then that's the one that happens first.
That's so cool.
Because they don't take place in Hyrule. Ages takes place in Labrina, and Seasons takes place in Holodon. Those are like two separate regions that only appear in those games.
Okay.
And the story is like, Link goes to that region, does the thing, and then Link goes to the other region and does the thing.
Oh, and the stuff that like connects over is based on like the fact that the other one came first, I imagine.
Yeah, but it's really, really minor, and you don't really need to connect either of the games.
Right.
But if you do, there's a secret boss at
It's
the
just
end.
kind of cool. Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
Is this what
If
system is this for?
Incentives. These are both for the Game Boy Color.
Okay.
Seasons is more. Seasons is kind of like Zelda 1 in the sense of it being a little bit combat oriented, and the level design is very reminiscent of Zelda 1 at times.
Okay.
Ages is the one that I prefer, because it's my first Zelda game and I really love it. It's really good.
I see.
But it's the puzzles in Ages are more. It's more puzzle oriented than combat oriented.
Okay.
And also because you have like time traveling shenanigans and such, the world can be a little bit more complex to navigate.
Gotcha. These are both just like NES games, huh?
Yeah, Zelda 1, the main thing is it's difficult to play, like, because it was meant to be difficult. It is the kind of game that was designed to be played in a society where people just... Okay.
Talk about video game.
talk about the video game and oh, I found this thing here. Have you checked this thing out? It's like, yeah.
That makes sense. Like, it's meant to pad the runtime because then people can like find secrets and work together. So it's pre-internet video game.
Exactly, it's very much pre-internet video game and very exploratory.
Yeah. Wait. Oops. What am I doing? Let's see. I think it'll be interesting because I played Link Between Worlds, so going back to play Link to the Past could be an interesting experience.
Definitely. I think A Link to the Past is better than Link Between Worlds.
Ooh, I see.
Like, I appreciate what they tried to do in A Link Between Worlds, but I think they opened the hand too much with the you can do the things in any order. It doesn't have like the same
right.
The level design is very much not there because they have to account for every single possibility of you reaching this dungeon without based on this item.
That's right. That's
like,
right.
oh, you need to have this one item rented, or else you can do the dungeon. And it's like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't really interact with the renting system at all because I didn't die.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you could just keep everything.
A Link to the Past is more linear like that. It has
Okay,
a little
cool.
bit of freedom, but it is more because of that. The level design is more tight, I think.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, right? Like if you can gauge where the player is at, then you can make the level design a little more like what's it called? On purpose.
Streamline?
That's not the right word. Yeah, but like you can.
Intentional.
Intentional. Yes, that's the word. Yes, more intentional. Was this when they transitioned to Game Boy?
This one was for
or
the
is-
SNES.
Oh, gotcha.
SNES, and it got a remake on the GBA.
Oh,
The remake
that's
is
why.
pretty much like the same game. It
Okay.
has like one room that you can access
Okay.
on GBA, I think. But you can play either of the two, and you're like basically playing the same game.
Sure. I have played Link's Awakening already, so I enjoyed that quite a lot.
Okay. That's
Where
a
are
fun
we
one.
moving from? Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time, yeah.
I
Both Ocarina and Majora have remakes on the 3DS, but I'd recommend you play the ones on N64 instead, if
My
you can.
friend
And those are on NSO, I think.
let me borrow Ocarina of Time 3D, and I still haven't returned it for a while because
Oh
I haven't
my
got around to
God.
playing it. So like, I don't know, maybe I should play through that just because I have it on there. So maybe I'll do that off
Oh
stream.
yeah.
Oops.
The one thing, it's more noticeable in Majora's remake, but
Huh.
they mess up a little bit too much with some of the systems to the point of not working properly. They do add a bunch of quality of life and such, and people like to think that Ocarina of Time is literally unplayable on N64 because the
Oh,
Water Temple is insane or whatever.
I've
It's
heard
like,
about
guys,
that. Yeah, it's like really
it's
not
not
that bad.
that bad. It's probably not that bad.
I see. Okay, I'll play Majora's Mask on the thing if it's available.
Majora's
Oracle,
Mask
I
is my
put that.
favorite Zelda game that I have not finished.
Wind Waker? I think people rave about Wind Waker, right?
Wind Waker is fun.
Okay. What is
I
it
think
for?
it falls flat in some parts because I'm mostly, you'll notice that I'm mostly a 2D Zelda fan.
Okay, I
If
see.
you
I see.
haven't told and
Right.
done this already.
That's fair.
But I don't know. Yes, it's definitely worth your time.
That is another one that's like not quite accessible yet, I guess.
Yeah, that's only on the GameCube. Oh wait, no, it is on the NSO.
Oh, what? Oh, is
Yeah,
it one of the
it is
three
on the NSO on the
games?
Switch too. Yeah. It is on the GameCube and also on Wii U and also on Switch 2 NSO.
Okay, fantastic. I guess I have access
I
to
remember
that then.
this one because there's this clip online of showcasing the terrible input lag
Oh my
that
gosh.
the NSO has, and it's only in that particular game for some reason.
Oh, that's not great.
I don't know what's up with that.
Not good. Minish Cap GBA.
Minish Cap is the third Zelda game made by Capcom,
Oh.
the other two being the Oracle games.
Oh. Okay.
It is a fun one, but please don't go for 100% on Minish Cap.
Yeah. Miserable.
There is a gacha system in this game,
Oh no. No.
and it does literally nothing.
My beloved. And then this is where we start getting to like, let's see. So Twilight
Getting
Princess
to Pin.
is,
Twilight Princess is the video game of all time.
it's is this the one
It's
where the
originally on
Wii
the-
is the remake of the
on the Wii.
GameCube? Or,
The game is technically the game originally released on the GameCube,
okay.
but because it released around the same time frame as the Wii, like the console, they decided to port it to the Wii as well, kind of like Breath of the Wild with the Switch,
Yeah.
which is
I see.
technically a Wii U game, but also released on the next console.
Okay.
The funny thing is, the version on the Wii is exactly the same as the GameCube one, but because you're holding the Wiimote with your right hand and Link is left-handed, they just mirror the entire game.
What?
Like,
That's
not
so
only
funny.
Link, but like the entire world map is mirrored as well. It's
What?
really, really funny.
It's really good. I like that. That's goofy as heck.
Growing up, I played the one on the Wii, and more recently, I finally played the one on GameCube just to see how it is. And because the map is completely mirrored, it felt like okay, so Zelda has this thing like the Master Quest, but there's like the world is mirrored, and it's like, oh, okay, I'm playing the
Okay.
Master Quest version of Twilight
Oh
Princess.
my gosh.
I didn't know where the things were. It was like very confusing.
That's so bizarre.
Either way, both on the GameCube or on the Wii, it's a brilliant game,
Okay.
especially in the story,
Yeah.
and
right.
the vibes, the atmosphere are insane.
Gotcha.
It also got a remake on the Wii U that I haven't checked out yet.
Right, right.
Yeah, but Twilight Princess is one of those games that I played growing up, and I thought, oh no, this is definitely nostalgia glasses talking. And then I played it again. I think I played it again like less than 5 years ago.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, this is actually insanely good.
Really good. Okay. Huge. Phantom Hourglass, I played that like as my first Zelda game, I think. So
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
nice. Spirit Tracks. What is this?
That's the other one on the Nintendo DS. That
Okay.
Link has like a train, and Zelda is dead and goes on adventures with you, and
What?
can possess armors and yeah.
Good game.
I have not played this one.
Okay. Well.
The one thing is, the one thing that I don't understand about Spirit Tracks, and I guess you'll never understand. Apparently, remember the Tower of Gods or whatever it was called in Phantom Hourglass, the one temple that you were like revisiting constantly.
Yes, yes.
It also has that in Spirit
Oh,
Tracks for
okay.
some weird reason.
Great. That's
So I don't understand why
random.
they added that,
Okay.
but it is there.
Sure, I guess. Skyward Sword is that just Wii?
It is Wii and also remade on the Switch.
Okay. I see. Gotcha.
It is good, but it misses the mark on some parts for me.
Oh, alright.
Mostly the structure. So the world is split in like, I think it was like 3 regions or something, and then
Sure.
you go into each region, do the dungeon, and then stuff happens, and you have to go into those 3 regions again and do the same bit again.
Oh,
And I think you have to do that like a 3rd time as well.
that's
I might be misremembering, but it's like, why are we going to the same place over and over again? And there's like this
okay.
exploration minigame that you have to do every single time that you go into the area, and you have to like find the shiny balls or whatever. They're like running around the place every single time. It's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, that's a bit bizarre. Huh. Well, after that you just go to, yeah, Switch era stuff, which
Yeah.
is different, I guess.
It's very different, yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything else that's worth investing into?
There's a bunch of side games. Let's see. But those are like for when you're invested in Zelda, I guess.
That makes sense. Okay, so basically I have my list done regarding
Yeah.
the game. Well, okay, that is
You'll have a
actually
bunch of
like
games.
a lot.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's actually quite a lot.
Oh my gosh. Kirby is like, it's not even a lot, but also these are really short, whereas these are like, oh, this
Those
is
are really
like
short. Yeah,
hundreds of
those
hours.
are like, yeah.
It's not spooky at all.
Oh yeah, there's Cadence of Hyrule. You might enjoy that one.
Oh, I have played that. I played
Did you
that when I
answer
was during my like time away. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I don't know.
Okay.
What did I do? I think I did 2 full playthroughs. Like I got the DLC as well and did that.
Okay,
It's
I
good
wasn't
fun.
sure if you played it because it sounded familiar, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's it. That was a good time. Okay, so I fleshed out this. I fleshed out this. Paper Mario, I've already like split. Well,
Yeah,
I've got
there's a bunch
these,
of Paper
this,
Mario
and
up
this.
there, right? Yeah,
I need to
Paper
like
Mario and
play Super Paper Mario at some point, I guess. And then the other ones are like not worth playing, right? Oh, Origami
Yeah.
King apparently exists. I
Yeah.
have it because my friend bought it for me, so I think, yeah.
Right.
So I guess I'll
Yeah, the
just
only
split those.
Mario RPG that I've played is Superstar Saga, so no idea there.
Gotcha. Okay. Wait, did I delete just then? Oh, what? Huh? No, I never noticed that. The fact that I had it twice. Okay, cool. So I've got the Paper Mario games like split up now. Maybe I'll chuck these up higher, because I think having Legend of Zelda at the bottom is not a bad idea because it is like bloating everything. Which is not bad, but yeah, hard to like...
Yeah, just keep in mind that Super Paper Mario is not an RPG.
It's an interesting game.
Yeah. It is the game that I think the one game that with the funny screen caps of like making fun of gamers, and probably the one where Bowser says, or like the edited or not edited, I have no idea if it's real or not, screen cap of Bowser saying there's no such thing as straight people.
What?
I don't know if it's real or not, but I think it's from that game.
Yeah. I think the writing is some of the biggest like pluses, whereas like the gameplay I think was like mixed on Super. I don't know. I guess I'll have to figure out
people
my
were
opinion.
expecting an RPG, and then they got whatever that was, and it's not necessarily bad, but it's like,
It's just different.
why are
right?
we not? Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I actually don't know much about Nazopuyo.
Yeah, me neither.
Shall we learn about it? Let's do that. Okay, let's get up a tab. Maybe Puyo Nexus Wiki could help us here. Nazopuyo. Okay. Let's do this. Well, it's already coming out with like 1 billion Nazopuyos, but like... This is the mode, right? Ah, hold on. Oh, not many?
No, wait, there was like a... Go back?
Yes.
A series of short games containing the PC
Oh, but there's no, like...
and Windows 98
Darn.
incarnations of Disk Station. What is that? Oh, Buzz Low Kids, I think I'm going to explode.
Disc magazines. Oh
How
my
do you even
gosh.
play these?
Yeah, right? I have no idea. Oh my gosh.
Maybe they're included in Puyo Box or something like that. One of those
that
games.
might be the way to do it. Okay, so this is of the Nazopuyo mode. Okay, I mean...
Oh, this is PC98. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, there's the sort of thing that, again, like Kirby would just be like a nice, cute little like diversion in between stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be good Japanese practice, actually. Because I don't... Oh, well, there probably are translations now, considering that, like, thing recently that I said. Wait. Akin to now. So this one is entirely of puzzles. 100 puzzles? That sounds like fun. Yeah, just be like cute little Puyo puzzles. Okay, well... Oh wait, hold on. Here it is.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, Alnaru and Runaru. Yeah, those two at the very least are the ones that I know.
Okay, let's put these on my list, I guess, because it would be nice. So there's Nazu for your Game Gear. It was on 3DS Virtual Console. No, I think I'll just emulate this.
Oh. Wait, what is on the 3DS Virtual Console? What? Naso Puyo's on what?
Apparently.
For who?
I don't know.
For us, I guess.
Yeah. Nazu for you too.
Oh yeah, it's Japan only. Yeah,
100
that
new
makes sense.
puzzles, reverse the previous game's password system. Oh, that's cute. Huh. Okay, well, I guess I'll play this one too. Okay. What's next? Is this the one that's like... It's an expanded version. Is it like a remake or different? Akin to. Okay, I assume it's different. Okay, lots of puzzles. Okay, I'm actually excited for this. I'm curious like what they do with it. Because like the little taster I got from like the lesson mode in Puyo Champions was really fun. PC98 stuff, is that like emulate Apple things? I don't even know what that like runs on.
I think maybe because the first 5 Toho games are on something like that. Let me. Yep, the first 5 Toho games are on PC98 as well, and I think there might be like emulators of that.
I see.
Or of like PC98. I have no idea if PC9801 is something very, very different to that. I hope not.
I just like, yeah, I don't even know if this is playable.
If anything, not only like the emulator itself, it would probably be easy to find if there is one, but also finding the ROMs for these games.
Oh yeah, that's so true.
Because that's the only way to play them.
Yes, that's
Sega
true.
hasn't bothered and would never bother releasing Naso
Naso
Puyo for the
PC98.
PC98.
Yes, that's true. That's okay, I might have to skip these puzzles, guys. And whatever tiny story there is. What is this? I've never seen this before.
What? I have never seen this game box before.
Excuse me. And this is what like the adventure mode with light RPG elements appears. Okay, that's cute.
Okay, so all the marketing in Arnoru is all making curry, and I am finding out about this now.
That's so funny. Okay, so this is another Game Gear title. Nice. Great. Next one. Super. Okay. Okay. Oops. Next one. I assume it's the sequel. Okay, that's all of those. Super. Third and final. Operation Subseries. Super Famicom. 304. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of puzzles to solve. All of the puzzles present in the main campaign were user submitted. That's cute. That is the Puyo games, or non-Puyo games. I assume for like Rhythm Heaven, Pikmin, that's probably like Raimei territory.
Hmm.
And then
I have not played any Pikmin games. The only Pikmin experience that I have is when I got my Wii U, I downloaded the Pikmin 3 demo. I played it. I was like, oh, this is fun, I guess, and then never came back to it.
Right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll ask him about it then.
Yeah.
And then Persona is probably a while away anyway, so probably, yeah, I think from here I probably can like, I need to worry about that.
Yeah, no, Persona is also like really long, like Persona 3, 4, and 5 are each like 50 hours minimum each. Yeah.
Yeah, that can wait. Umineko is going to be a big
And
investment
also
too, right?
Persona 4, we've mentioned this before, but it's the sort of game that it's like you're fond of thinking about it, but then you actually go and play and it's like the most miserable experience.
Okay.
Because then you remember that the protag's best friend is all kinds of bad person merged into one guy. Like, oh, I'm going to be homophobic and racist and transphobic and everything on screen at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough to say the least.
Okay, I see. Umineko is another investment? Question mark?
Umineko is okay. So the structure of Umineko is like 8 chapters, and each one is like around to 10 to 15 hours long of just reading. There's no interaction, just reading.
Right.
So you can maybe sprinkle it around, like read one episode, do something else. They're self-contained asterisk, like the story. There's like an overarching story during the entire thing of Umineko, but the episodes themselves, like they have a very clear beginning and end.
Okay, I see. And then how are they like packaged, I guess? Because you said chapters, right? So
yeah. So there's the first 4 chapters all are the question arcs, which is like the false timeline part of the game. And then there's the answer arcs, which are the chapters 5 through 8, which is the true heroes part of the story.
Right.
And you can find both on Steam.
Okay, Steam.
Labeled just as like question arcs and answer arcs.
Oh, okay, perfect.
With Higurashi, they did the weird thing of releasing each individual chapter separately. So it's kind of insane to... They do put the chapter number on the thing, but it's like, why are there so many of them? So like, let me drop this link. There's the Higurashi one, the Cry Ho bundle, and you'll notice that
Chuck stream.
Yeah. You'll notice that chapter 1 is missing.
Let's see. Oh.
Because chapter 1 is free.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
I don't remember if I played Ray and Ho Plus. Those are like extra stories at the end. Apparently, I've played Ray. I don't remember.
Okay.
It's not particularly good. And then Ho, I think, yeah, I bought it, but I never played it because like a side story at the very end. The other ones, like the numbered ones, are really good, and I do recommend those as well. It's kind of the same vibe as Umineko, except in Umineko is the power of love, in Higurashi is the power of friendship.
Okay, noted.
And both games are like the kind of deal, oh, we're trapped in a time loop and we need the power of friendship or love to get out of it, basically.
Right, yeah, that makes sense.
Neither Higurashi or Umineko have any sort of gameplay element. No choices, no anything. It's just literally just reading and being like invested in the events. And
sure.
The most similar thing to gameplay that you're going to find is like thinking about the puzzles, I guess. It's not puzzles, it's like, oh, who might the culprit be, or what are they going to do? But there's like nothing of actual gameplay, but a lot of theory crafting.
Okay, no, that's enjoyable. Just like stuff to make conversation over.
Exactly. Like it's weird when people sell when they cry in general, like, oh, they're just reading, they're not doing really anything. I feel that undercuts the games a lot because it's not like they're not doing anything, they're like actually thinking about the stuff that you're reading.
Yes, totally,
it doesn't
right?
need to be anything mechanically to be actually engaging.
Right, okay. Okay, so I should probably add this in as another like instance of like what you said the number chapters, so like 1 to 8.
Yeah, 1 to 8. 1 to 8 here, and then let me find the link for Umineko.
Okay. Steam.
Oh, there's the fighting game for Umineko as well.
Okay, there we go. So that's tightened up a little.
I think it's very brave that they included in the Umineko bundle, they included the fighting fan game.
Oh my
But
gosh.
okay.
What? That's insane.
And also the thing that I really, really dislike about the Steam port is that while you can play with the original sprite work from that the author drew originally, they have new sprites for the Steam version and they look like ass.
Oh.
All of them look like all kinds of ass.
Oh,
The
no.
faces look like they are melting. It's terrible.
That sounds very negative.
Yeah. Thankfully, you can play with the original sprite work, and there's also fan patches to play with the PS3 sprites from the PS3 version of the games.
Gotcha.
And that also introduces voice acting, which I am not really a fan of for reasons of the plot, but that's another kind of worms.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and also the protag in Umineko is basically Phoenix Wright if he had red hair. He's literally looks like that. He also does the thing of pointing at the screen with the finger.
Oh my gosh, iconic.
Yeah. Well, Higurashi also has the question answer arcs structure, by the way.
Oh.
It's just that they for some reason in the release on Steam they just decided to release each individual chapter separate.
Yeah, I saw
But
that and I
it's
was like,
still
hold
like-
on, is Umineko like, you mean like on Steam they are actually finished as such, whereas Higurashi is individual.
And they put the titles of each chapter in Japanese.
Oh my gosh, what are they doing?
Yeah, I don't know. You can blame Manga Gamer for all of this.
I guess.
It's like, thank you Manga Gamer for finally releasing When They Cry outside of Japan, but also what the hell are you
Right.
doing, please? And probably when you're done reading Higurashi no Minako, you can join the rest of us in the Ziconia waiting room, which is like the third When They Cry game that only has chapter 1, and then COVID happened.
Oh no.
And that was in 2019, so
Maybe by the time I get to it, there'll be a bit more news than that.
praying, crossing fingers.
Let's see. Ori is not too long. Huh, okay. I thought there'd be like more.
Yeah, no, Ori's really short, yeah.
Yeah. Like 10,
I like that
10 hour
everything
experiences.
other than Ori also shows up, because there's like Horizon, Batman Origins.
That's so funny.
Like, okay.
So I think I have the Switch release of the first game, which I think
Right.
is this one, because the Steam version
Yeah,
is
Blind
the
Forest is the
original,
first
right?
one, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Blind
this-
Forest is the original, and I think if you had on Steam Blind Forest when Definitive Edition released, they just gave you Definitive Edition instead.
Ah, I see. Okay,
If you had it. And then they released Will of the Wisps, which is like
Gotcha.
the newer one.
right. So this is, yeah, actually this can slot in between some stuff, I guess, because it's not that long. So I'll probably like move it up a little bit so it's a bit more visible. Can I like copy? Am I gonna copy this text? Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. Oh, I'm like doing something else. Edit message. There we go. Okay, let's move these up because they're a bit easier to chuck in. I think not so free will be a bit easier to put in between stuff too, so I'll probably chuck this up here somewhere. Okay, I think we finally like. It looks way longer now, but I think it's like more properly planned out.
I think it's more easy to like see the games and go like, oh, okay, I want to play Kirby's Dream Land or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So
Instead
just
like,
feeling like
the Kirby games.
It's just like, I wonder what they will be, what I can do. Okay, that's good.
Awesome.
Let's quickly just chuck open Steam in case there's anything I've added that like I need to put on. Where did the menus go? What?
Oh. It's gone forever now.
Let me like restart Steam, I guess. Because that's very weird.
It disappears sometimes. Oh. Puyo Champs is still open?
Oh wait, I forgot to close that.
Oops.
Good job, me. Oh yeah, I was at the bottom this whole time. What am I doing? Me,
I didn't even notice, honestly.
Yeah, same. Okay, wasn't just me then. Okay, let's go to my library. Okay, well, I guess it just
the
like
news section is
today.
gone, and it does that sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Thanks. I was going to check on when
feature.
the sequel to this looks like it's going to exist, but oh wait, when did that happen? Did I put it on my playlist? I mean, on my wish. Okay, it's on my wish list.
Okay. I have to play through this one yet.
So good. I will replay it sometime as well. So watch out. There's no like forecast. Actually, I guess I can put it on my list on like things that will eventually come out. What's the title here? Wow, it's even got the TM in it.
I wonder if it's really trademarked. Like, maybe they just put it for fancies.
Honestly. Unbeatable. Oh, I love you so much. You'll come out someday.
Yeah.
Goichi. Okay, what's in my library? Otherwise, I could just look down my list. It'll be a bit faster. Have I not bought Echo 2? Oops, I probably should have. Yeah, my IRL wanted me to play through this one day. So
I have no experience with Fallout 4. I have only experience with Fallout 3 and most importantly New Vegas, which is the Fallout game made by the original devs of Fallout 1 and 2 with the engine of Fallout 3.
Okay,
And it is so good. It is so incredibly janky because the engine is just glued together with hopes and dreams.
Right, sure.
Like, to the point of the vehicles that move in Fallout 3, they are literally just guys walking underneath the surface of the earth with a hat that's just the car itself moving. That's the kind of jank.
That's insane.
So the game needs like half a billion mods just to like be able to run.
Playable, right?
Yeah, not like quality of life stuff or anything. No, like for the game to actually run and not crash, or like have make it actually able to use more than 2 gigs of RAM, stuff like that.
Sure.
You need to mod the game because it's really old and they never bothered. So even with all of that, I have maybe over 100 hours in New Vegas.
Oh my gosh.
And I really, really strongly recommend it.
That is insane.
It is probably my first exposure to an actual role-playing game that feels like they're actually role-playing like in a tabletop scenario. Because there's a lot of ways that you can solve the situations at hand that don't involve combat.
Oh,
like
right.
literally you can just
sort of an
skip
emphasis on like
the
character
final
building,
boss
right?
of the game.
Oh,
Yeah, you can skip the final boss of the game if you just have really high charm
that's
and
so
you just
funny.
talk through them.
No way. Okay, that sounds interesting.
You can also be very, very, very lucky and go to the casinos and get so much money that they just kick you out because just like making them lose money.
That's very funny. I like that.
And then go to another casino and do that all over again.
Great. Okay, I chucked Hollow Knight on there. I'll play it sometime. Not long is it actually? Let's check the how long to beat for that too. Hollow Knight. Oh, it's long. Okay.
It's long, especially for Metroidvania, which
Whoa.
are usually 1 to 2 hours long. If it hits double digits, I am really written like worried face emoji.
Yeah, me too. Okay, well I guess it's fine that it sits down here.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what, maybe I'll put it below the...
It's a
No,
a
it's
bit
like
of
on the
a
same level,
blight
like-
in the Metroidvania scene.
Yeah.
Because for a lot of people, it was their first exposure to the Metroidvania thing, and they expect every single Metroidvania to be like Hollow Knight, especially in the sense of like it needs to be 100 billion hours long.
Right.
And that's really not the point of Metroidvanias. The idea is that the game, maybe in your first playthrough, it takes you like, I don't know, 8-10 hours to beat, and then for in the second round, you're like, oh, I can beat this game like 2 hours, and you just
Right.
kind of like the Kirby games. It used to be back then that if I was bored, I would just like play Metroid Zero Mission, like
Right.
an entire run of it. I've done that on like a plane trip,
Okay, wow. That's crazy.
which is like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
finish the game in one sitting.
Man, I want to need things to do on my plane ride.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's the sort of thing where like maybe playing through like one of the Legend of Zelda's games off stream might happen, because I just like sit
Oh,
there and
yeah.
like just like play, 'cause it just like gives me something to do. So that might
Yeah,
happen.
if you have them on an SO, then you can just play them on the plane. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. We've chucked that on our list. Oh, I should check this on. Is this something that is fairly... What kind of experience is it?
It is the arcade experience.
Okay, gotcha.
Like it has a campaign, but it's basically arcade in the
Okay.
sense of having 6 stages, I think. Just a section of enemies and then a boss fight.
Okay. Cool.
It has
right.
different campaigns or different levels of difficulty.
Mhm.
But yeah, you can play this the same way as you would play Noise, for instance.
Okay, I see. I should probably chuck it somewhere so I don't forget about it. Oops, did I need to do that? Here we go.
Here's hoping for an eventual release of Mushihime-sama Futari, which is like the sequel
Oh
that
yeah.
never came out on PC
Oh.
for some reason.
Oh.
It's a text post on my dash on Tumblr that goes, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do the dishes! I did it! It sucked, but I did it! And then someone replies, don't forget the pot! And they just reply with, the pot.
No.
With that dark and sad emoji.
No, not the pot, dude.
Yeah,
That's so
not the
sad.
pot.
That's so sad. One shot. I should play Pedal Crash someday.
Oh, Pedal Crash. That's a fun one. Oh, Pedal Crash is super, super short.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Another one to check on.
Because the story mode is also like an arcade thing.
Okay, that makes
So
sense.
beating a campaign is like an hour.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And you have like, I don't know, 6, 7 characters. I don't remember how many of them there are.
Right.
Yeah. It also has a bunch of puzzles, kinda like, not Naso Puyo, but like you have like set up pieces that you have to like solve.
Oh, like
It's fun.
Okay, gotcha. Like Pirate Pond has like its puzzles as well in the same sense.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Like that.
I got Rhythm Doctor. Right. I should play that too, right?
Another fun text post from 2013. So I don't know if you guys know about a game called Undertale. It's by Toby Radiation Fox, the guy that does Hamstack music. Well, I started playing the demo, and that part with the flower, I thought it was gonna be cute and nice. Boy, was I hell wrong! That flower freaked the hell out of me. I'm still shaking now. Someone calm me down. I don't even 10 seconds and this is freaky. It's like off, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep playing though. Hopefully it gets better.
It's so funny.
This is like the sacred text.
Literally. Before everything struck.
2013.
Jeez. What a time.
Oh.
Haha, Vivid Stasis.
Vivid Stasis. Still have to finish it.
I should put that on the list, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's it for now. Oh, jeez, that took some time. But I'm glad I finally got around to it. We now finally have... Yeah, again, the big thing here is that I think I will actually start, like, abiding by the schedule a little more, which means that I will... I mean, my big one really is, like, I want to continue these pre-tutorials, but I was like, I want to, like, sort of fresh slate and start everything. I guess Monday we'll start from that, and then we'll schedule in these 2 games. Story work, chill games. Yeah, as I said, the JP practice might come in the form of like that could be now's for your time. Or something along those lines.
Playing any game in Japanese, yeah.
Yes, yeah, that could
I am not
be
willing to add more games to your backlog, but like consider Pokemon in Japanese.
Yes, that's true. I very much could do that.
That's one of those games that I would recommend playing in Japanese.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I feel like the strongest type of thing that I could do is if I have already played through a Pokemon game, then when you come into it, your like attachment to like your understanding of the world will help with like the experience, because then you'll be able to associate, hey, I learned this word or this move name because I know that it means this in the game. So perhaps I should like actually just do a run of like one of the old Pokemon games just to like familiarize myself, because that's another thing. I also have like blind spots in like just what happens in the Pokemon games, or like what Pokemon is in each gen. Sometimes I'm a bit like I don't know. So that's not a bad idea as well.
The fun thing about playing Pokemon in Japanese is that you have literally no idea which Pokemon is which because of the names.
Yeah, true.
And to a degree, the moves as well, I guess, but mostly
like,
the Pokemon.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's quite funny.
I mean, you can see the name of the move, and you can like probably picture what the move is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Nakikoe.
Nakikoe. That's so funny.
Oh.
Maybe I'll finally continue like PGRS as well. I think we started that like a billion years ago. Yeah, and then in between I'm just gonna like try and seed in like those other things that I'm trying to do, like there'll be more Puyo practice, more TGM. Not like more TGM, but just like a bit here and there, I think, as well. What else am I like trying to work on right now? Bit of noise.
Oh yeah.
Guess like bit of voice changer. That's right. There's that too. Yeah, I'm excited. Okay. Whew. I suppose I'll head off in just a little bit. But first of all, just future plan. Tomorrow is Saturday, so I can just like do whatever. I will figure that out tomorrow, I guess. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah.
It's kind of freeing, just like not knowing what I'm doing. So, like, that's nice. So yeah, we'll figure it out tomorrow. And Sunday
Oh yeah, don't forget to add the
yes,
the Puyo thing to the events.
Yeah, true. Okay, I will do that. Yes. What else is like happening? Feels like other stuff is happening. That's probably just the fact that like I've got like that impending trip, but that's fine.
The Puyo final part 2 event. Puyo final. Noise final. Part 2 eventually.
That's true. That will happen eventually too. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I can like slip in more God Hand. I haven't played that game in a while.
Oh yeah, got him.
And there's a fair bit of like new. I haven't played the update since they like introduced the folders. So.
Oh yeah.
Like, I should go have a look at that as well. Yeah. Okay. Huge. Ah, thanks everybody for hanging out. And hope you enjoyed the little, like, maybe you got some insights into some cool video games or heard about games that you
Yoshi
already know
streamer is
about.
just me rambling about the video games that Yoshi points. Like, talk me about this game, and it's just me saying nonsense. It's been basically that.
Hey, nobody complained, so like you're probably doing a good job, right?
Sure.
Let's just assume that
I
you are.
believe you.
It's easier that way, don't listen to the internet. Oh, who's that on my Twitch homepage? That's right, it's Polkadog. We're gonna raid Polkadog.
Yo.
Yeah, it's an ad. Well, whatever. / raid. Polkadog. Okay, yeah. So we are going to raid fellow Puyo player Polkadog. I don't know, I'm tired, guys. I don't even know. I don't want to know. That's why I've muted it.
Yeah, no, that's perfect.
So enjoy the Puyo, and yeah, I'll catch you all around sometime soon. For now though, as always, I hope you all have. Oh, that's right, Mario Kart World. I want to play that on stream too, because it'll be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Okay. I do actually go.
It just keeps adding up.
For now, as always, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I love you guys. See you all next time. Go give Polkadog some love. Good night.
Good night.